Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. Before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things do help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting us a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships start at just $2 a month, and you gain access to some really bitchin' emotes. In addition to that, if you're interested in supporting us beyond that and joining our community or joining any of our games, we do have open slots available. You can do that through our Patreon, which is listed down in the description below. Go ahead, Vance. Tell us what happened last session.
Right. So we continued trying to move through the canyon, trying to avoid the oozes. Along the way, Somebody's bird faints, letting us know that there is a very dangerous gas in the area. So we all hold our breath as we move through. We avoid most of the oozes, but eventually one of them manages to attack us and ends up destroying Bartikov's armor, rendering it useless until Vance can repair it afterwards. We finally do make it out. We set up camp to rest. After we all take a rest, Bartikov decides he's had enough of that place and tosses a torch back into the canyons where all of the gas that was in it ignites, evidently starting what is now a perpetually burning area of the dunes that will burn for we don't know how long. With that, and while we're there, Somdi has some sort of communication and pact he seems to have made with Mama Vushi. So to spread the word of Mama Vushi as he goes through. So we start heading north until we come into a sandstorm. And Kat actually had a hut prepared, unlike most wizards, and puts it in the hut to protect us all. And as we huddle in the hut, we notice someone who appears to be surfing in the sandstorm. Somdi manages to make contact with them. So they wait outside for us. After the storm subsides, we talk to him and find out he's a member of a group called the Sand Riders, which are 40 or so vampires that travel the desert, following the sandstorms around surfing.
They are the Radun.
The Radun. We also find out that he has some form of cousins or something that actually live up in the Frost Key ruins where we're heading. And they like to trade for the good blood. And that also up in there is some sort of immortal locked in a tower of Everfrost. But it is possible to sneak up within the tower. So we head up with him towards the Frost Key ruins. Along the way, Vance trades a little bit of his blood to him in order to learn how to surf. When we arrive at their camp, he takes us to meet the one who listens to the wind, Emerson. And Fen recognizes that Emerson is a top predator. They talk a little bit about the death of the Mercy Folk, and we find out that the Mercy Folk were connected to fire and earth, and that Emerson was not a member of the Mercy Folk, but a member of a tribe in the Black Mists, and they listened to water and air. Emerson makes a guess correctly that it was Fen who actually woke up the water elemental that started all the flooding not too long ago. And then agrees that he will travel with us to the ruins, but when we're done in the ruins, he wants to have a conversation with Fen. And I believe that is where we left off.
So, you all have a couple of days of travel with the Radun. The weather has slowly shifted. It takes until the second day for Katerine and Bartikov to notice something that they haven't seen in a very long time. Their breath. everyone else in the party is beginning to don their warmest attire that they managed to procure.
I don't like this.
Ben, Samdi, for the first time in your lives, being forced to wear closed-toe shoes or shoes at all.
I'm just falling everywhere.
Your first day out here, I'm giving you disadvantage on all physical ability checks.
It's fine.
Acrobatics and athletics.
It's fine.
Same for you, Samdi.
Not like I'm particularly good at either.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to move in shoes. I don't really understand why you guys are having such a problem with this.
That connected to the earth. There's something between.
They're leather shoes, though. Shouldn't that make a difference?
How would you feel if you had to wear?
Careful.
How would you feel if you had to wear clothing made out of your own kin?
Yeah.
I guess that depends upon which kin it is. Are they dad
Wait,
boots?
I was about to say, you got crocodile boots? That's cool.
Trauma is stored in the shoes.
No, trauma is stored in the childhood.
That too.
But then, seriously, you could lose some toes if it gets much colder. You should really consider putting something on your feet.
I'll leave them on. I don't want to lose my toes.
You know that part of the problem is you don't have them tied properly. Come here.
You tie fucking shoes.
No, you want them tighter here, and she'll like make sure he's set up.
All right, so you tighten them like you're supposed to tighten when you're in the cold environments, getting the long shoelaces around the boot, tightening, squeezing, tightening. Ben, you're feeling like loss of circulation in your feet.
Double disadvantage on all acrobatic.
Bart and Katarine, you pull out some clothes that you have not worn in a very long time. What do your native country clothes and warm wear look like?
Oh, I have this ready. So, above the like the pants and blouse that she's wearing, it's a full-length coat, all the way to the ground, and that is black with buckles that meet in the front, and the sleeves are really long, like a bell sleeve. And when we get to where it's actually cold for her, she also has a gigantic cape that is fur-lined, that's also black with gray on the inside. So it's just like a shadow moving across the snow is what she would look like.
And for you, Bart?
For Bart, it's a little bit more, well, a little less ostentatious than Cat. It's a much more simple, like, cream, like, sheep's wool lined coat, but it does have like the crest of Cat's family emblazoned on the back on like on a shield.
Very nice. And everyone else, you have thick furs on top of thick leathers that have been relatively fit to yourselves. Vance, if you so desire, you could have probably found boots with fur on them.
Obviously.
With the fur?
Bottom
Boots
jeans.
with the fur.
Mhm.
The fur?
The fur. And all of you begin walking through the environment. You're traveling still with the Radun, but you're staying further up ahead than all of them. Only Emerson is walking beside you, letting the rest of them stay a good 100 or so feet behind. As you're moving through the environment, there's a long howling sound. And you've never heard this sound before. It sounds animalistic.
Autoing off. I'm dressed like Randy from A Christmas Story.
Stop doing it!
Just, I'm surprised you can hear anything under your like ear warmers and your.
I have amazing perceptive skills. All right.
All right. Give me a survival check to track down where you saw or where you heard that
Damn
creature.
it. 13.
You climb on top of this very slick and slippery rock that takes you a couple of moments to get up, and you heard it out in the northern area, but you don't see where it came from. However, you see these white specks floating down towards the ground. Weird. As your hand collides with it, it immediately is destroyed.
Can I?
Then you look forward, and the landscape just is covered in these white specks.
Whoa.
Yes, Amdi?
Can I just walk out behind him to see what the fuck he's looking at?
Yeah. You see the same weird phenomenon.
I don't like this.
Would you say it's sloping down?
Slightly, yeah.
Come on, Somdi. I'm grabbing him. Jumping.
Can I attempt to
need it.
resist?
Opposed athletics from both of you at disadvantage.
A 6.
69. I'm going to say you succeed because you rolled a 69. Sorry.
Them's the rules.
And you grab onto him, and as you grab his arm, you like pull off the glove as he slicks it away, and you go falling and stumbling down one of the little
I'll
drifts.
remember this roll 20.
Sorry, it's
I'll
canon.
remember
69 is always a
remember this
success.
Roll 20.
Like,
The one way I can win now.
you all listen to Fen. Dun, 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 dun.
Mm.
And you slam headfirst into a snowy drift, burying up to your neck inside of this. And oh my goodness, you've never experienced this before. You don't know what the fuck it is. It is not good. It is not okay. It is not happy. Everyone else knows this as
I'm
cold.
wild
It's
shaping
snow.
immediately.
The
I'm
what?
wild shaping it into what? Into the giant saber-toothed tiger thing.
Oh, the
That is
blaze
the
tiger.
warmest furred creature you've ever seen.
That's the warmest furred creature I've ever eaten, yes.
At least yet.
True. There is new meat.
You look up at Samdi on top of the drift, and everyone else walks over.
No,
easily
somebody gets
looking
hit in
down.
the back of the head by a snowball.
Samdi, you might be under attack.
Sandy is immediately going to turn around.
And Cat's loading up another, like,
Sandy just like you can see he's about to like bring some magic or something, and he's just like he kind of just stops mid movement. Just what did you do?
snowball. Snowball fights. The first time you see snow, you have to have a snowball fight.
Samdi, this is snow. Huh.
Vance is gonna pelt Bart because he assumes if he belts Cat, it's gonna bring Bart into the fight anyways. So he's just gonna save himself the effort and go directly at Bart.
Alrighty. Tin Man. Ting!
I've got a question.
Oh, I see how it is.
I've got a question for you, Joey.
Yes. By the way, Bart and Cat are the only two proficient at throwing snowballs in the party. Unless you have proficiency in improvised weapons.
I do not.
Can I use telekinesis to have a large snowball?
If you could find enough snow. Oh, wait. Fen face planted into some.
I'm going to assume since this is the first snowball fight and it's all hands Bart, or whatever the fucking saying is, I'm going to telekinesis the entire snowdrift that Fen is in.
There's this large shovel like scrunching that lifts up a huge sheet of snow and starts drifting it towards Katarina and Bart.
God.
Ben is on top of it.
Bart will like step next to Cat and put up the tower shield, like hunker down and ready. Why did
Do
you
you
have to
drop it
start
on them?
this?
No, I don't drop it. I chuck it.
Oh, okay. I need the two of you to give me strength saving throws. Katarina at advantage because of Bart's tower shield
Okay.
against Samdi's spell save DC.
Cat, you're successful.
Bart, you end up pivoting the side of your shield so that she can run the fuck away, but you get collapsed underneath all of the snow, and you are buried in this 500 pounds of snow.
What?
Telekinesis can pick up to 500 pounds.
Jesus. Okay, so Bart's just dead.
No, he's alive.
I'll
He's just
start
buried.
digging.
Yep.
Just seems
And
like
it's-
burst his way, like, oh, it's fucking on. Snow together.
Okay, so first and foremost, you can see Samdi is smiling with joy for the first time. Is like, I could get into this. And is going to pick up another bale of snow.
Oh my god.
Emerson will appear beside you, Samdi.
I aim for
My-
somebody's face.
All right, roll to hit. Dexterity or strength, your choice.
Dex. Do you just want a dexterity check?
Add your proficiency.
Okay.
Remember, you and Bart are proficient in
This
this
is
shit.
+4. Ah, shit. 13.
That
13
hits.
misses.
Oh, yeah!
Okay. Samdi, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your spell.
God, it's about to just hit him.
Just drops on him.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. You just keep moving in. Emerson is just watching as the snowy drift moves over.
And I'm gonna look around.
Stealth. Please God.
Roll me a stealth
Please
check.
God.
Vance, what are you doing this whole time?
Vance is trying to sneak behind Somdi.
Stealth.
It's not that hard to beat.
Oh, we use your passive. 16. Okay. Wow. Regardless.
Whoa.
You are very vigilant of Vance right now, but where did the cat go?
I know what cat is.
No, the cat.
No, that was the joke. I'm gonna look at Vance. And I'm going to throw at a cat.
Another strength save, cat.
And it's just normal now, right?
Yeah, no tower shield.
12.
Yep, that's a fail. The large chunk sheet of snow and flattens you underneath it.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and then I'm gonna circle around Somdi again.
Roll another stealth check, advantage this time.
There we go.
22. Yeah, that's a lot better. Wait, where did Vance go?
And I'm just gonna pick up the biggest chunk of snow I can find, and then I'm gonna get right behind Somdi and I'm gonna shove it down the back of his clothes.
Oh, sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand. With advantage.
Realizing I can't have snowball fights because I don't have hands.
Oh, that's a net
You have to
20.
get creative. Natural 20. Samdi. Cat's bear. Whoa, that's not okay. That is not okay. That is not okay. You are. This is unnatural. It is not okay. And your entire back is soaking wet and freezing right
I'm
now.
immediately gonna turn around and cast See Invisibility.
Don't clap.
You see Vance standing there chuckling to himself.
I'm immediately going to telekinesis a wave over him.
You lift up the backside of the snowy drift, bringing it up towards him. Vance, strength save.
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
Could be the first save.
No.
Cat saved.
Nope. It crashes down on top of you, Vance, burying you underneath it. But Samdi, oh, this is not comfortable. It is not okay. You can't reach it. It's just buried in there.
It's far
And-
worse when it's inside your clothes. So
Oh yeah, it's the worst.
And this
Cat
is this
pops out from under the snowball and just watches somebody do like the dance to try and get all the snow out of his pants and just is laughing to herself.
I think
Yeah,
whilst
this
watching
is-
all of this chaos unfold, Bart has just have been packing one like extra tight. This thing is ready, and he
Roll me an athletics check. See how tight a fucking snowball you make.
you're out of practice.
This is the wrong consistency of snow. You're picking up the powdery shit. You're supposed to get like the slushy stuff. This
Oh,
is
I think-
this is barely
I
high
think he
quality
would
snow.
know. He would know. He should have advantage on that.
sad. No, it's fine. Either way, when he realizes
You
he's
make
just
a snowball. It's just not a super compact.
yeah, he's just got this handful of like fine powder. He's like, okay. And he'll just like casually walk alongside Katarine, make a move as if he's gonna go for throwing it at Sandy, and then just powder spray it in her face.
Roll to hit. Strength or dex with proficiency.
Just use javelin instead. So I've got that.
Snow javelin.
Right, it's actually a javelin.
Yeah.
That hits you.
Yeah, it hits.
Get slapped in the face with powdery drift.
You betrayed me after all this time.
I'm sorry, Katarine. For the motherland.
For the motherland.
I'm going to Gara my way through here, but I'm going to pick up an entire platform of snow and try and step on it, and to
Okay, yeah.
float about.
You lift yourself up, snowbending style.
Exactly. And I'm going to like pick up pieces of the platform and chuck it at people.
You all are quite entertaining, to say the least.
I've not seen snow like this in a very long time. It's very good to have a moment to remember.
And after about 10 more minutes of you all having a good time, you tire yourselves out a little bit and start regrouping.
And I'll prestidigitate anyone's like clothing that's wet, so that way no one will actually freeze to death.
Emerson will gather you all up. So, I suppose I should tell you about my kin out here. The Frosky vampires are unlike the Radun. They embrace the vampiric heritage they possess. They aspire to it. And they act upon their urges more. Most of them will probably stay out of your way. But I should warn you, the younger ones, you will still have to deal with. Us of the Radun are not allowed to fight the younger ones. Against our own belief. To harm our own kind.
That is reasonable. What do you think the likelihood is of them openly attacking us, though?
Depends if they were shunned or not. Some make it over a century and do not possess any willpower still. Usually they are pulled away for fear that they would consume the ones that feed the Frost Key.
So instead of having a steady supply, they would kill their suppliers.
Exactly.
And you said that you would be willing to make some sort of introduction to the ones that have the willpower so that we at least are known and not seen as interlopers.
Myself and the rest of the Radun will go up ahead in order to communicate to my brother and the others that all of you are coming. Come across any others, deal with them to defend yourself as needed.
Can vampires regenerate lost limbs? I'm asking him this.
Entire limbs?
Like a hand.
Over time. Over
Okay.
time,
So
yes.
I was just curious on how much of a problem it would be if, like, Bart took somebody's hand off for the insolence of touching Cat or something. You know, because if it regrows, it's not as big of a deal as if, you know, it won't regrow. I mean,
Well, it would piss them
Well,
off and
yeah.
make them your enemy.
well, yeah,
But
but it's
yes.
not like gonna be, oh, we permanently maimed this guy, you know, send the whole village after him kind of thing.
Hopefully not.
I mean, because one enemy is better than all enemies.
I think if they were to come after Cat, their problem would not be the removal of their hand, it would be the removal of their head.
I don't think that.
And that is fine as well.
You haven't seen what happens after I hit someone.
I said fine. I'm not arguing.
The hopefully it will not come to that. I don't
Agreed.
like making enemies unnecessarily.
We don't?
And not whenever
News
we're
to me.
not whenever we're surrounded by them, no.
I gotta say, I don't remember that being a prerequisite. So
Fine, maybe I do, but not when we're this far away from any sort of help. Okay, so maybe when we're this far away from help. Maybe that was not I've learned something.
None of us said anything. You're just keeping incriminating yourself of your own free will.
Anyway.
So, you all begin traveling. You watch as Emerson and the rest of the Radu take off, flying and fleeting away, moving far more quickly than they have been to keep up the pace with all of you. You all are left just tracking your way over towards the ruins. You have a general idea. Not a perfect, but you're going to try to make
So
it.
it's going to take 2 days to get there?
Well, you traveled for 2 days to get to here. It should
snowy.
take until the end of tonight for you to get there.
Okay. Alright. Just I'm trying to figure out for my spells, like preparation wise.
So, who's going to do the survival check?
Fed. It's
What?
always fed.
It's not always me. It was always.
I'll do it.
I'm not the best at
I'll
survival.
do it.
Go for it.
Can I assist or guidance?
Yeah.
Guidance. Yeah, he has a better survival than me
Oh, okay.
by 1.
20. There's a strange... There's some strange features out here. Almost like dunes that look more solid and have bits of the snow attached to them, and that snow even looks way more solid, almost like a wall. You start noticing greenery attached to these walls as well. Frozen underneath the ice. There's something strange about the area you are walking through. These drifts are certainly sand, but they seem to have been solidified underneath a thick coating of ice right here. As you are moving through, you get to one long strip. You look forward, and there appears to be some frozen trees and what appears to be a partially buried wheelbarrow with items in it up ahead. You all are over here.
Well, this isn't suspicious at all.
Oh, 100% not suspicious.
No, not like they were going to a trap that could be devised by intelligent creatures that want to drink our blood.
You know, for how dreary snow makes everything look, I truly understand the temperament of you two now.
This is not dreary at all.
Really? It looks like someone just died and got murdered out here wherever we walk. It's just quiet. There's no sound.
It's the solitude.
Boring. Now it's, yes, it explains you two so much. Cold and alone.
You will be
But-
cold, dead, and alone if you're not careful.
I'm kidding, you're not alone anymore. It's because you've been in the desert warming up with us.
No, this and this sort of snow anyway is not even. Once we get towards the
This
permafrost.
is summer snow.
Yes, this is nothing yet.
Do you want me to see if I can move closer and see if there's a trap before we all march right into it? Or do we want to just walk right through the trap?
Hello.
I'm not talking that I'm gonna like just walk up there.
I could send Misha.
I don't think they're gonna want to snack on Misha.
Not as
I mean, it's not even that far away. They could hear us talking right now. They are right there. Vance, if you want to go up and see things, I can try and scout some stuff out too as well.
I'm gonna move like up here, up against the rocks, to where I can't see the thing anymore. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and then I'm gonna try and sneak up towards the wheelbarrow.
I'm just prepping.
Alrighty, go for it.
Chris,
Yes.
have you seen it?
23. You begin moving slowly through the terrain, just creeping ever closer towards the wheelbarrow.
Hey, Joey, I know because it's a new spell. Druidcraft today. How would the weather be?
Cold and snowy.
I'm slightly disappointed at Chris's reaction.
Don't think I know it.
I sent
wait.
you something.
Oh, no, I have not seen that.
Yep.
As you get over towards this area, Vance, I would like you to roll me a perception check, please.
What I spent this 5 minutes doing.
16. Nothing suspicious thus far. Vance, right there, I need you to give me a dex
Okay.
save.
God.
As you step forward, you feel the crunching of the snow underneath your feet becomes louder, and your foot begins going downwards. You leap backwards as this large hole opens up in the snow where your foot was just standing.
Would that be something that would happen naturally, or is that something that would be a trap?
I would not be.
Move one square back,
Yep.
Vance.
That is a death hole.
You
Oh.
leap out past the way, and you hear this loud hissing sound
Oh,
coming from on
fuck.
top of the rocks. I'd like you all to roll me initiative, please.
No.
No.
Oh, wrong one.
9.
Vance, you hear the hissing sound begin, but you're not caught off guard as you look around at the cliffs where you heard the sound coming from. You don't see any creatures. What would you like to
I'm
do?
gonna back away from the wall
To the window?
Okay.
and draw my scimitars, and then I'll wait. If anything moves within range of me, I'll attack it. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything else. Oh, I'm gonna use my
Hold action to slice and
yeah,
dice.
and I'll activate my boosted speed. That was my bonus action.
Alrighty. Bart, you hear this loud hissing sound.
Oh, for God's sake.
And it sounds like blasphemy.
It does, doesn't it? Where's the source of the hissing?
Somewhere down where Vance was.
Sandy, stay with Cat. Keep her safe. I'm going to move up and check on Vance.
What am I gonna do?
Shield her with your life, obviously.
Exactly what Bartikov does. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. So yeah,
The
we're gonna
fuck
move
you
up. We're gonna
expected me to
dash.
do?
Attack anything that attacks her and makes snide remarks about it.
Exactly.
I can do one of
Vance.
those.
What's going on?
Vance, you're still
Yeah.
hidden, so it's your call to break your stealth or not.
Vance, where are you?
You
Have
do
the
realize you have
earrings.
earrings.
Yeah, no,
Bart, you do. but that takes like a conscious effort to.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll have to wait till my turn and I'll use the earring.
As a player, you have to put your hand to your ear.
Just
If I
So
do
he
that,
knows we're doing
it
this.
stops the sound coming out of my headphones.
Okay, just do this.
Yeah. It's literally got a sensor so that I can go, oh wait, what are you saying to me? It's really obnoxious.
Right, you do see that a large pit has opened up right where the cart.
And I can't see Vance because of his stealth. So... like,
He
shit.
might be in the pit.
A hole's opened up in the ice. Oh, it must be warm enough that there are still river tubes. Cat, we might need to fish him out.
River tubes.
I had lava tube in my head. I know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You said it. You said
Fuck you, Jess.
The watery tube.
The tube of doom.
it. All done?
Yes.
All done.
with
That
the
was your
tube of
action
doom, I
dash.
will
All right.
end my turn.
Cat, your turn.
Sorry, it just was not ready. I am going to sneak ahead, and use
So you're rolling a stealth check for your action?
yeah. Well, can I use my movement and use my action to move as well, but just do it stealthily?
Well, you can choose to try to move slower, but until you take a conscious action to stealth, you're not stealth.
I'm stealth. Not very well.
All right. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Let's see.
There is no stealthing in
There
this
is no
snow.
stealth in Russia.
Is that like her, like, the sword master that she learned from is just in her head? There's no stealthing.
Alright. And then I'm going to use my action to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will show it to me. And that will be my turn.
Alrighty, Fen.
I guess I'll move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Next to Cat. Can I do a perception check?
Sure,
To
go
hear
for it.
where
That'll
the-
be your
yeah,
action.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'm not just gonna. I could turn it into a scorpion. But alright.
I think the scorpion would go to
It
sleep.
probably would.
Just like, nope, fuck
But
this.
I don't know that. Perception check. Oh, 12. Should be 26. I don't know why I had advantage.
There's... Shit, where's Vance? You actually like that one.
Oh, God. He's in the hole. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn,
Oh, no.
the Bloodlust Vampires
Vampires?
activate.
They're bloodlust.
They activate. like
Their
Like
Bloodlust.
Robots.
yeah, like
Activate.
robots.
The first one leaps off of the cliff all the way up here, landing down right beside the hole, and as they slam onto the ground looking down into it, you all see these thick, slick blue veins going across their skin, their completely pitch black eyes, and their nails that are discolored and yellow towards the edges and seem to be sharpened deliberately into talons. And as it lands down on all fours, looking inside of the hole, it looks confused as its meal is not there. However,
What the fuck is that?
it will turn its gaze down and begin trying to perceive whatever triggered its trap. It'll use its action for a perception
Totally
check.
blind. It doesn't even see us.
15. Well, it sees everybody else. It does not see Vance. Vance, what the fuck is that thing? Why is it there? And unfortunately for everybody, on this side, from the other snowy dune, you watch as the same style of vampire leaps and
What the
lunges off the edge directly at you, Bartikov.
Bring it, motherfucker.
Oh, he brought it. He brought it.
Words today. Everyone's having problems with words today.
He's going to use his lunge attack for an unarmed strike against you. 23?
Ooh, that does hit.
Okay, that'll be 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As they lunge, you see these talons just sink underneath your armor, like in the weak chinks of it, and just stabs into your body as it pulls it out.
That word's on the brain now, isn't it?
Fuck, dude, he fucked me up with that comment earlier. I'm sorry. You feel blood flowing out from those wounds still underneath you, and I need you to give me a strength save to, well, not be grappled. Oh, no, you're automatically grappled. No, he didn't do that one. It's the strength save or fall prone, as he was trying to lunge on top of you.
Actually, if you take out the
Mount
racist
me, Daddy.
context, chink is an actual word.
Yeah,
It means a
does
gap in the
literally-
armor.
And it meant that before it meant the other thing.
Exactly.
Right, I figured. Yeah, okay, there we go. So 17, you are successful. As he lands into you, the talons sink into your stomach and you feel the blood flowing, and you watch as they rip their head open, their jaw goes unnaturally wide, and you see the rows and rows of these gnarled teeth as he's going to attempt to bite you. 27?
Oh,
I mean,
God.
yes.
It opens and slams its jaw right into your shoulder, piercing underneath your armor, and you suffer 9 points.
We're gonna get
7 points of piercing, 10 points of necrotic, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
Vampire Bartikov. Let's go.
And that is all it gets to do.
Turn, and he's gonna nuke.
It's
this thing.
Vampire.
That is cute.
Somdi.
Anyway. Bottom.
It's a privilege to go last sometimes.
Hey guys, I just remembered I'm a paladin and I have divine sense.
Yeah, you could have just.
Ping.
Just.
Sometimes we don't remember our things.
What are you talking about? You're not a paladin. You're a smite machine.
That's-
Go ahead, Somdi.
Yeah, that's true.
So these are like ice vampires, right?
They look very cold and blue-skinned and not happy. Not happy.
I'm going to point my dice at him. And I'm gonna
I can do this for you.
yeah. I'm going to put my fingers in the shape of a cross. No. I'm gonna point at this guy.
Yeah, 85 feet away.
Yep, just within 90 feet. And I'm going to say, you could. I'm going to say to him, you could use a bit of heat, and I'm going to immolation him.
Oh my god.
What did he do to you?
Roy
He's a
Mustang,
He's just
that
sitting
bitch.
over top of the
Oh
whole
my
sniffing.
God!
So deck save.
Yes.
Well, he's successful, so he only takes 14 points.
Excuse
of
me, that's a
fire
plus
damage.
9. What?
Yeah, they're vampires,
Oh, yeah,
they're
yeah.
Dexy.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
Dexy.
Usually pretty.
Yeah. Their stats are high,
Yeah.
fairly high.
Yeah.
Just
They're pretty good at like everything. Vampires are good all around. Monsters.
you send out your drift of immolation inside of the area, and it is persistent, correct?
It's if it fails.
Oh. Well, you seem to attach your Amaterasu, or whatever it's called, over where it is, but it Amaterasu, thank you. But it dodges mostly out of the way. Of
Ah,
the
yes,
flames.
Mitsubishi.
Yes.
Stop.
Tsubishi?
Subaru.
You are making fun of 20 years of Naruto culture.
Yes, and I'm
Calling
doing
it
it.
culture is a stretch.
It is the most important fucking anime of all. Anyways, let's continue.
Have you not seen the joke, the meme I made earlier?
I choose to ignore it.
You like it, I swear.
Are you all done?
Bonus action. I'm gonna create a 5th level spell slot with 7 points of sorcery.
Jeez.
I just saw that meme from earlier. I do like it.
You like that immolation? Because I'm gonna do it again.
And I'll end my turn all the way over here.
Vance, huh? This looks bad.
Yeah.
Apparently, they attack in packs.
The worst part is teeth. I mean, teeth is just bad form. You know,
Well, good thing the teeth are stuck in
just
something.
never
right
use
now.
the teeth.
There's an appropriate amount.
It's just numbing. Just,
I will attack this one. I'll sneak up behind it.
advantage.
Hang on, I just saw how much 14 hit points did to that other one. Oh god.
Yeah, they're pretty thick. 27,
Thick
absolutely.
boy.
hits.
Wait, Vance, don't you have do you have the elven accuracy thing?
Yes, I do.
Well, fish for
I
that
did.
crit.
I have it. It's built in a
Oh.
macro. It does it automatically.
No, it only
No, it rolls
two.
3. It shows it. It showed it on my screen.
Oh, it's on the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's D20
Oh, okay,
and then
okay,
the
okay.
second one is D20.
Vance is already ahead of the
2D20
game.
K1. That's good. I
There
like
we
that.
go. He
Tim's already
macroed
ahead.
that. Send that over to Christian to make his life easier,
Yeah.
please.
Find out
Alrighty.
where I have to find where I put it on the character sheet, but I will find it.
But 24 points of slashing damage. Not bad. And you are no longer invisible.
Yes. My armor class goes up by 2. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, you will.
And I will attack again.
Dirty 20 will hit just barely.
Boom.
And then
8 slash.
the bonus attack.
$25 hits. For 7. You get a good flourish of attacks against the individual with your blades, and they look to be taking the hits in stride.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Bart, at the start of your turn, you feel the talons rip out of you, and that blood is just flowing out from your grievous wound. You suffer 8 points of slashing
Oh,
damage.
okay.
Oh,
You can hit quite hard, but it's my turn now. I'm gonna bonus action branding smite at level 2. Just so that's
Okay.
there. And then make a longsword attack.
Fish that crit. Wait, 19 is a crit, isn't it?
Only on Hexblade's Curse.
Ah, you didn't hex him. You brandished him.
Do we get the 20
Fish
there?
that crit.
No. 28, I would imagine, does hit, though.
Yep.
For 11.
For 11 slashing. Is your longsword magical?
It is.
Okay.
Because it's my packed weapon.
He is officially hurt.
And then...
Not gonna smooth him.
I'm kind of pissed. Yeah, we're going to do a third level Divine Smite for
You're smitten with him.
4d8 plus 2d8. Is it plus 2d8? Hang on, it's been a while since we've come across any fucking undead.
it's an extra.
It's 1 additional d8.
One additional. Okay, so it's
Yep.
5d8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Tyler.
For a total of 38, 43,
Ooh.
of which
You-
27, 32 is radiant.
Jeez.
You all see this large burst of divine energy shoot and ripple through the creature's body as it gives out this ghoulish shriek in horror from that feeling. It does not seem pleased with that.
It is not pleased.
Oh, and I have another attack.
One
Fish
more.
that crit.
Oh, should have.
You would have crit.
Actually,
Crit twice.
Damn.
Twice.
Yeah,
all right,
Rude.
and branding smite is already done because
Yeah.
it's just one hit, correct?
correct.
Oh, I think they have to make a saving throw, or oh no, they just shed bright light.
The next time you attack a creature, yeah.
And they can't be invisible.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So 6 slashing. That's where we start.
But yeah, that's me.
Alrighty. Only 1 smite. Okay. At.
But
Let's save that
seeing,
third level slot for something.
Being conservative.
you're saving that for the
Sure.
crit. So seeing what the mouth of the vampire did to Bartakov, I'm going to look at the other vampire. I do have a question though. Would I have
Sure.
any familiarity, because I'm trying not to metagame, with vampires in silver?
We kind of fast forward through the part where like you could have asked Emerson questions. So I'll say roll a history check. See if like, you know, hey, what are your natural vulnerabilities ever came up, you know?
Tell me, if we had to kill you, what would be the best way to do it?
18.
18.
Hey,
He never mentioned anything about silver. He did mention that radiant energy stops them from naturally regenerating. Flowing water, if they are stuck inside of it, is incredibly harmful to them. And direct sunlight is deadly to them if they are not matured and aged like him.
Okay.
The silver thing was never mentioned.
Gotcha. Well, I'm still going to use the spell, but it's probably not going to be damaging. I'm going to use Phantasmal Force to put a muzzle on him.
Intelligence save?
That's a failure.
And failed. This one believes that there is an iron muzzle over its mouth.
Mhm. And that's will be my turn.
Okay. And
Trying to see to move it. Okay. Yeah. Fenn's going to, even though he's kind of bundled up and trying to do this, kind of makes a very flowing motion, and the snow starts melting, and sending it towards that bloodlust vampire over near the hole. I'm gonna cast
Okay.
Watery Sphere.
Ooh.
Spell save DC 18.
dex save, correct?
Strength saving throw.
Wait. Honestly, wait. Strength. Holy crap.
No.
You throw this watery spear, and as running water begins forming around the fucking vampire, it drops closer to all fours on the ground, staying underneath it before slinking out of
The
the way.
spear's still there, just above it, I believe.
Offering threateningly.
And
All done with that then?
All in my turn, yeah.
Alrighty. You watch as this vampire will transform into a bat and fly the fuck away.
hold on, which one? Oh, that fucker.
That one. This one will continue its assault against you, Bartakov, seeing that now that it has tasted blood, there is an evoked energy inside of it. It is going to swipe at you once with its claw. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty, that is 8 piercing. And you have a second stack of grievous wounds upon you.
Oh.
Oh,
Maybe you should have used that smite.
Now it's going to bite you. 7 piercing, 10 necrotic, and your hit point maximum is reduced by another 10.
Man. He's angry at you.
Yeah.
Mouth goods.
It pulls its mouth away.
you're doing great, Tank.
Ah, he can't regenerate because he took radiant damage. Samdi.
Can I see the one that flew away yet?
He took off in the bat form, is now over that mountainous drift. Or the frozen dunes drift.
No.
Sorry, I searched everywhere on the internet for frozen dunes. It doesn't exist. People just don't make those maps.
Can't see why not.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And Mongolia, right? Like, a naturally occurring thing. Kind of.
Oh,
Yeah, the other one took note of what was happening and seemed to have some semblance of intelligence beyond the other. Said, fuck this shit, and ran away.
well, I'm just gonna. Since I don't have that target anymore, and I don't feel like wasting that spell on him when he's about to be effectively executed.
I'm just testing something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chill touch him.
This one right here?
Well, I can't hit the other one.
True. Go for it. Chill touch.
Chill.
13 misses.
Dang. I'm gonna bonus action consume a second level spell slot.
Yummy. Vance from Vance Refrigeration.
All right, I will attack it again. 18.
That will
Okay.
miss.
Oh,
Second attack. Oh, what? Yeah, oops, wrong thing. Helps if you actually click on the weapon you want to attack. There we go.
oh, natural 20
That'll hit. That'll hit.
with the sneaks. Yep.
With the sneaky sneak. Alright, so that's 20, 34 points of damage.
Okay.
Oof.
And then 7. How do you want to do this, Vance?
Oh shit!
I just think I'm going to take both scimitars and I'm going to punch it in the mouth to break its teeth. And then
Oh.
I slash across the eyes to blind it.
Slash across the eyes, and as the creature drops onto the ground, you see its body is beginning to boil and turn into just little bits of mist.
Don't you have to
It's
find their
turning to
home or
snow.
something?
It's turning into snow.
Well, do you know that?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if Vance knows that or not.
Roll me a history check. Let's see what you asked.
16.
16. That's one solution. Another solution is radiant damage.
Yeah, well, I can't do radiant damage.
I
True.
can.
Well, good thing there's somebody else coming up next. Bart. The vampire has turned into a mist. At the start of your turn, you will suffer 16 points of necrotic damage from your 2 stacks of grievous wounds.
Yeah. I'll still be alive. So I see the mist in front of me, like, is definitively like a shapely mist, not just some random steam coming off the ground.
It's that.
It's got an evil face.
okay.
Kill it.
Wow, that is very assuming.
I have an evil face myself. I can make these sorts of
No,
calls.
Samdi's adorable. Look at him. He's adorable. It's the hat, mostly.
I'm gonna take a swing at the mist to see what happens.
Go Go for it. Give me an attack roll. Uh, 27 because of flanking will hit.
Yeah.
That it?
No, we use a second level spell slot, not a warlock slot, to do a second level divine smite. So that's. Well, actually, hang on. Nothing. Yeah, so. What's that?
48?
Yep.
Wait.
Another 12.
12 more. The large burst of radiant energy has left the creature very, very wounded, but the misty form still seems to be there.
Got another attack, though.
Did that automatically roll your...
I sent you the wrong thing. I just updated it.
God damn it. Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, just with the usual, like, basically gushing blood at this point from several really horrific wounds, but is just, as he's swinging his sword through the mist, you can see just the very tip is flaring with that purple divine fire as he's, crashing through this sort of sticky, thick mist, and eventually the fire just dissipates it. And then he just kind of drops to a knee, like, fuck. Oh.
And the sticky mist disperses in a blaze of light. Katarina, is now your turn. Also, did you take your 16 points? Because your hit point bar didn't change at all, Bart.
Yeah, no.
You're not out of combat yet.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, I'm down to not many.
Sliver. Katarina, it's your turn.
Putting 10 points of healing hands onto him.
Okay. You run over, placing your hands on his shoulder, and as you are sitting there, you feel all of those wounds begin slowly closing on you, Bartikov. Let me just check something. It does not nullify the healing. So you receive the 10, and all of those wounds close on you immediately. Now, we are out of the initiative order.
Do we have any more healing?
Your hit point maximum is still decreased by 20, by the way, Bart.
Yeah, I've got that marked on my red. Ugh. I will be fine, Kat. Don't worry. That just hurt a lot more than I thought it would. Oh.
Yes,
These
and that
fuckers
was
are gonna
not
be a problem.
just a normal hit. You look sick.
Ugh. Yeah, I feel pretty gross. I'll be okay though. I should be able to sleep it off.
Right, and when are we going to be able to sleep before we make it?
Yeah, well, until then, let me. I should have. Yeah, I'm gonna plop a third level warlock slot into Cure Wounds myself.
I'll give you a healing word.
Ready.
18 is kind of mediocre.
Keep in mind, you do have lay on hands.
I know.
Just to... Okay.
I can go up to 62, so... Yeah, that's... so that's fine. That's fine. 6 is good.
I'm not a
Was
I'm
not a
not
very
healer.
good word.
It's like, you got this.
That's fine. I'll then
Kinda.
I'll then pump myself back up to my new maximum with 20 points of lay on hands. And now I'm on my new maximum of 62.
Oh, buddy.
Hmm.
Buddy.
Less than ideal.
Yeah.
Wait, so that's what we're gonna be dealing with for the rest. This entire camp is gonna be like this.
Hopefully, they're not all this aggressive.
Could be a possibility. We should be prepared. And that one, it could go and retrieve more.
It might just be going. It seemed a lot more intelligent.
It
I mean, that one just went through like straight. Like it just got some of Bart's blood and just went into a frenzy.
Right.
The other one kind of just was like, yeah, no.
It seems that they do not lose their capacity for a reason. Just that there is a madness or a hunger.
Yeah, I mean, they had enough reason to lay a trap with an actual physical pit trap.
Which means they want to capture things alive.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this.
I don't think you're supposed to be. Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm going to refrain from using many of my forms in front of them, at least for now. Is Emerson around us?
Emerson went up ahead with the other vampires.
Okay. Emerson mentioned that I probably shouldn't reveal what I can do.
That might not be a bad idea either. For either of us, to be honest.
Yeah, apparently his brother's a little crazed.
Great.
Yeah, so let's just catch up, I guess.
Just be careful, and I suggest not necessarily engaging until that maybe I could put a muzzle on them or something so you're not drained.
Why do you have a muzzle on you?
Put a muzzle on them.
No, like why do you have one on you to put on them?
I don't, it's a spell. The one that was over by the cart. I made it think it had a muzzle.
Samdi, where? Samdi! Don't run off.
Samdi?
I'm here.
Okay, just
Was there anything in the cart as we're walking by?
roll me a perception check.
Six.
There is something in that cart as you're walking by. Shackles, chains. There's an open barrel that has a distinct alcoholic smell coming from it.
Oh, then.
There's also a what looks to be a ring of keys.
I'll take the ring of keys.
Oh, so you approached the cart.
Yeah, I mean, I have to be there to see it, right?
Well, you said as we're passing by, what do I see? That's just what you saw on your
I'll
periphery.
go get the keys.
Okay. As you get over to where the keys are, you see that there appears to be a small little book thing over here. Right behind the keys.
Finn? What are you looking for?
I don't know. I wanted to see if the cart was like, they just set up the cart or if this cart was someone else. There's some chains, which I think they'd probably use on whoever fell into this hole.
Yes, that would make sense.
There's this useless thing. Tosses the book.
What is the book?
I don't know. I can't read.
No, I'm asking the DM.
You go over towards it and open it up, and it is written in common, and it appears to be scribblings of a maddened mind, almost like originally intended as a journal, but kind of diluted into a discussion with oneself from somebody who seems a little outside of their religion.
And then I'll also investigate the cart, see if there's anything else.
An investigation.
24.
Underneath the cart, hidden under a large wool blanket where the snow is, you pull it back, and there is a frozen body with puncture wounds around the arms, the back of the arms, the sides of the arms, the neck, that looks completely drained.
Do they have anything on them?
Cracking to start investigating the body and limbs. There's a holy symbol on them.
I'm a fanatic.
Right, do I know whose symbol that is?
The symbol of the sun.
Oh.
Their dress wear underneath their furs is very traditional Abakuan.
Could I see if they were connected to Silk or if they were just a hapless sun worshipper?
Might be in the book.
You can't really discern either of those just from looking at the body. Roll me an insight check, I guess.
Okay. I'm going to use an advantage for 17.
Hey. You do find a deck of cards on this individual, which would suggest they had some connections to casino. So more than likely, they would have been one of Silk's. Maybe not agents, but followers.
What would the Silk's followers be doing up this way?
Probably the same thing we are.
Do you think he knows about the spear?
Here's a third wild idea. Maybe it's less of a smash and grab and more of a negotiation. Maybe Silk, like he usually does, is sacrificing great numbers of people for his own goal.
Do you think that he could be supplying the feeders?
Highly
Is a way
likely
to
if he's
earn-
involved. It's highly likely that if he is trying to get at the spear and wants to do it without just murdering all the vampires here, he could be. There's always the case where he's just throwing people at the problem until one of them brings it back.
And why would he even want it? It's not like it's being used up here. If you think about it, the Black Mist can kind of control this area, and it's nowhere near casino. And it's just like, hey, don't bother about coming down here. Do your own thing. You know, I'll sending some things now and then to just keep you appeased, and we don't have any issues.
Well, it could be the same that we did with the adamantine armor. To retrieve it to keep someone else from having it.
I don't know.
Or there could be
really
something else he
cares.
was interested in.
I don't think he cares to have it. I think it's just, or it could just be that he's just up here. But
I don't know. Men like Silk, they don't trust anyone else to look after the things that could hurt them. They don't trust to hide them. If it was me, when I was that paranoid. If there was something out there I knew that could hurt me, I would want to have it in my possession. Not hide it away in the frozen north. Where it's
Right.
hundreds of miles away.
And if Lyra knew about it, I'm sure Bastille did as well.
We hear a unifying hiss out in the distance.
Wind howls at the mentioning of her.
But I think we should catch up to them.
Yes.
You all continue traveling. Are you all doing anything as you are walking?
How are my wounds looking?
You look underneath your armor and all of the openings that were created, and there's definitely markings, the red markings around where the fingers punctured into you. And then you start looking at your neck. I mean, the bite mark is pinkish where it took place, but it's healing up. You just feel very drained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are going to be a problem. I mean, I know they were a bit focused on me, but 2 rounds of getting bitten and clawed by that thing, and I was nearly down. We're going to need to be very careful not to be ambushed again.
Yeah, and we were only half ambushed because I tripped half of it before it could become an ambush. We only got ambushed by one of the 2.
It was my fault anyway. I should have known we're in vampire territory, and I can sense undead if I put my mind to it. It was an idiot move from me. I apologize. Put you all in unnecessary danger.
We all make tactical mistakes different times. Look at me when I stuck outside to attack the insect things.
True.
It got brutally murdered.
You didn't die.
That's true. I got brutally knocked unconscious.
Yeah, don't do that too often. It's not good for your health.
I know, it was starting to become a pattern.
But yeah, let's just be careful. Once we get closer, I think I'm going to try and talk to the area again.
Okay.
So, you all continue your journey, heading in towards the Frost Key Ruins. And I think this is a good place for us to go ahead and go on break, everybody. We'll be right back. Hello, and welcome back, everybody. Before we jump back into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All those things do help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting us a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Membership start at just $2 a month, and you gain access to some really cool emotes. In addition to that, if you're interested in joining any of our campaigns, we do have open slots available in our Tuesday evening group and our Friday early group. Reach out to me and let me know. Where last we left off, the party had just entered into the Frost Keys territories, where the very hot dunes collide with this perpetually frozen territory up here. You had a fun little snow fight to begin with, where somebody took it a little too far, but luckily nobody was savagely hurt or maimed. Speaking of being savagely hurt or maimed, you all traveled further into this territory where you triggered an ambush, or at least half of one, from two of these feral vampires out here. Luckily, one of them jumped on Bart, which was unlucky for him, but very lucky for everybody else. And although it got very close to taking him out in just a couple of attacks, you all managed to kill it and cause the other one that had some semblance of cognitive thinking to flee. You decided to heal Bart quickly, and he still feels empty, drained, and this is something that is going to take a much more powerful healing, or who knows, hopefully just a rest to fix. But you recognize now, you all are outnumbered in this territory, and you are surrounded by vampires that are nowhere near as nice as the Raduns. Or maybe those two were just ferals. Really. You continue pushing forward, tracking after the ruins, in search for that legendary spear. You travel for a long period of time. Ben and everyone else, you hear for a second time the howl. Ow.
Am I the only one hearing this? Looking around the group.
Would it to be, is it a wolf?
I don't know.
My passive is not very good, so I don't know if even I hear it at all.
I said everybody.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah. Everyone heard it.
I mean, wolves can live in colder areas, so certainly could just be wolves.
Are they saying anything? Does it?
Not particularly. It seems to just be a signal of communication.
I'm gonna send one back this time.
All right. Roll me a performance check. Let's see if you can figure out how to speak doggo.
Cool. Huh. No.
Oh, the cold is making your fucking throat seize up or something.
I'm never gonna get to meet them.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can't see a wolf?
Sure.
Nope. And
No dice.
no, I had 2 dice that just weren't good ones.
Oh well, if it's meant to be, we'll find them.
You continue traveling. And you wander over towards this large canyon. On either side of you, frozen over dunes that look to be mid-desert storms caught inside of this thick, heavy ice are looming over top of you, almost like a parted sea of sand for you to traverse through. It starts shifting and drifting in these odd maneuverings and pathways, but this is supposed to be the direction of the ruins you are supposed to head towards as you are moving.
Did I get a sense from Emerson? I'm sorry. Did I get a sense from Emerson that this encased ice tomb is like out of the ground that we could see? Okay. All right. I was just wondering.
Yeah. It's surface.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt.
Those of you with a passive of 15 or higher, which I believe is everybody except Kat. Oh, Bart. As you're walking past these sandy dunes, you look inside of them, and frozen in there are bodies. So many bodies.
Oh my god.
Ancient warriors and fighters holding on to blades, stuck in that perpetual frozen state. Those of you with passives of 20 or higher, as you are moving through, you notice high up towards the top small cracks in this Everfrost. And you also notice on top of this canyon you are walking inside of, there are more of these bluish, veined-skinned vampires looking at you, observing. They have a predatorial sense, but not like a stalking predator. Just an observing one. A satiated lion that doesn't necessarily need more food right now and is content to watch.
There's definitely more of the vampires watching us higher up. They don't.
You count
Five.
things.
They don't look like they're hungry, but they do look like us, like we are a snack. So,
One of them waves down at you, Vance.
see, I'll wave back.
Well, at least the ice is solid, so there's that.
As you're walking briefly out of the corner of your eyes, Vance, Fen, and I believe Samdi meets the record. No, he does not. Vance and Fen. Oh, wait, no, Fen, you're only
Yeah,
19.
I'm one off.
Vance, out of the corner of your eye, there is a four-legged creature that leaps across from one side to the other.
The hell was that thing?
Damn it.
What was what?
Damn it.
Something just leapt from one side to the other. Something on four legs.
Fucking wolves.
Oh, and there's cracks in this ice, Fen.
What?
Did it look like a large dog?
I don't know that I got a good enough glimpse.
Four-legged, furred. I mean,
Four-legged, furred. Could be a dog. Could be a cat.
I'm getting observant next feet doing it.
And as you point that out, you see further up ahead on top of that cliff, Vance, as everyone else is looking around directly where you were looking, these piercing blue eyes that are around stomach height, looking past one of these vampires. And then the eyes begin floating upwards, growing.
Werewolves.
And you see a massive, dark-skinned Abaquin man with incredibly long rows of dreadlocks attached to his scalp, looming. There is a persistent bluish glow to the veins in his cheeks. And his teeth are not. This individual you recognize as Emerson.
I'm assuming there's. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's exactly how I thought it was gonna be. Not nowhere to go.
I'm gonna activate the earring and pass along mentally that the guy with Emerson was a dog and then turned into the guy. So I'm not really
Probably
sure
a
what that
wolf.
means. Yeah, well, yeah. He was some sort of
What if you can just do what I can do?
chest high canine.
God, dude, Emerson's fucking scary.
Emerson takes a step forward. Hello. These are the friends of mine, brother, that I spoke to you about. You see the other individual begin walking around. This bluish, incredible pale skin to them. Taking a couple of steps. He, Fen, differs from Emerson. They both radiate that same natural predator vibe. But he seems to bask in it. Whereas Emerson puts effort into seeming less predatorial. He puts more effort into appearing more approachable. But he definitely exudes that aura of menace and malice. These, your friends, brother.
Oh, God. Oh, brother.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Nero. And he'll walk past everybody, kind of like forcing Samdi to step in order to reach for Bartikov's hand.
Well,
Yeah, Bart will
Cat is.
step forward and with his like sword arm, which is empty, he'll like gently maneuver Cat out of the way behind him and put out his right hand to shake Nero's. And he will clasp him like around the wrist, proper warrior handshake. And I would say as hard as he can, but Bartikov is not actually that strong. So
Yeah, no.
he's going to be. He's anticipating
You sense a pressure.
the death grip.
Just the pressure.
Okay,
Just
in
the
which case
pressure.
it's, firm and like dead straight, hard eye contact.
You slayed one of my people.
Unfortunately, that has to happen when one of your people tries to tear out my jugular vein.
Smiles. And you see complete flattened teeth, but from this close up, they are clearly filed to be flattened.
And he's like, releases a handshake and he will just like click the shoulder because it's still giving him some trouble, given that he's missing 25% of his maximum hit points.
And as he's smiling at you, he'll reach up and lick his fingers and touch the wound, which immediately sears you, but your hit point maximum returns.
Interesting. Well, you're certain.
It is a simple spell.
Well, that's enough of a gesture of good faith to start the conversation.
Oh, your hit points don't increase to that,
Oh.
but your maximum is
maximum's
now
backed.
unlocked. Yeah. You don't gain hit points, you just
Yeah, cool.
gain
Cool,
back
cool,
your
cool.
maximum.
No problem. Yeah. Well, that's a good gesture of faith to get the conversation started. My thanks.
That is the hope. And you see your allies have all maneuvered in like an attack readiness position, but he just stands there. Face to face with you. Divine magics are usually prohibited here. But given the circumstances, and the fact that mine attacked you, we will allow it to slide this one time.
I can appreciate why such a rule would be in place. Don't worry. You have my word, I will not be using them unprovoked. And apologies
All of
for the loss
you-
of your friend.
I never use that word. And all of you have my assurance that so long as you are friends to the family, do not step out of line or out of term, you will be unabated in your tasks.
And we shall afford you the same. We shall afford you the same respect that you have given us in the forewarning. Bartogov Petrovich, by the way, and he'll like clasp on the top of the shoulder, like, and now like with a little bit of warmth entering his features. Like, okay, we have a good starting point here.
I really want to insight check that statement there.
Sure.
Something quickly write down. Petrovich.
Keep in mind, you're looking at the back of his head.
Yeah, but I'm
Sort of
looking at
very,
Emerson.
very
I'm looking at Emerson as well to
expressive
see how
back
he.
of the head.
Emerson is watching Narrow
Mhm.
very carefully. He has a readiness to him, attention to him that he had not previously shown at all. And you can see, despite the fact that Narrow is being, well, welcoming to the face, his back, his arms, his neck, they're all tensing in a maneuver that is ready to pounce at a moment's notice. This individual is not
One to be caught off guard.
lying, but you can tell he sees a thrill
Mm-hmm.
in potentially hunting you all.
Well, we hate to keep you for so long. I guess, we should probably just get to what we're doing and leave.
Well, what you're doing is meeting me for dinner. Not any of you, don't worry.
I was not going to presume such.
You hear chuckling from the 5 Frost Key vampires up top. But there is some conversations I wish to have with our guests. Emerson assures me that this should not be a problem.
No, conversation is perfectly within reason.
Our group is an open book. So much we just talk about.
Emerson gives you a death glare.
Whereby.
It's the stern daddies and, oh, don't you fucking dare say that shit.
Sarcastically saying Somni and Katarine.
So, what is it you all consume? We have saltwater fish. We have freshwater fish. We have wolf, goat, bobcat.
Yes, all of it.
Carnivore, are you? He'll look over his shoulder at you.
Yeah, I don't really eat the leafy stuff.
Neither do I. He'll take a step over towards you, Fen. And you are?
Fenrith,
Pleasure.
hello. I'm just
Stick his hand up
I
to
am
you.
standing like this, just like
Just like, nope, you not, nope.
I'll put a hit.
He raises his
put a
hand.
down.
With your previous insight check, he's testing your strength.
Go right ahead, test my strength.
Yeah, he's testing. He's analyzing you,
I'm so weak.
making sure he meets the same
I'm
pressure
so weak.
that is given. Oh, roll me a deception check if you want to appear weak, because you're not weak.
That won't. I'll just be normal.
Okay. Can always
He's also
try.
much larger than me, probably.
Oh, yeah, he's like
like
6'5", 6'6".
5'8". A child.
Yeah, he's a big. That's not a child. That
Oh
is
no,
a
I'm
man.
a child.
Yeah. If Biscuit was here, this would be simp character number
Yes.
3. Like that's the description of him.
Yep.
Just
Very kind of you to invite us in.
anything for family. The rest of
Oh,
you,
brother.
introductions, please. You're in the Frost Key homes. These are my, let's call them children.
I'm Katarina Kalishnik.
Vance Funnison.
Samdi is a.
Ah.
Yes.
The quiet one is Somdi.
Lifts hat.
Just looking frozen and
And there are some of us who consume the green stuff. So if you happen to have any.
we'll see what we can muster.
Seaweed.
You know, seaweed is not too bad. He throws his arm over Bartikov in particular.
Cat kind of still winces. Like she's just like, no,
Better.
no. Like,
See, you wrap up your meat in the seaweed and you cook it over a flame. It
We're
adds
going that
a
direction, okay.
satisfying crunch, like the snapping of a bone when you bite it.
I think my mother used to do something similar back home. It was with cabbage leaf, admittedly, but I think we can get behind that. Just don't expect me for dessert.
We will discuss that. And are you resisting as he's trying to lead you specifically forward?
Katarine is pushing her way through, by the way.
What did I miss?
No.
Yeah, I'm not resisting, but I'm definitely like looking back and like giving people the come with, because I'm not being left alone with this guy who could
I'm also
rightfully
going.
take my booty without my friends here.
No, not the pony.
Also, I'm popping detect odds.
Oh, okay.
Good thought.
Incidentally, the word popping is in Nero's mind.
No. Nero's surface thoughts are he actually was capable of harming one of us easily. But his magic was strange, not just divine. That is curious. Not to mention, he reeks of fiend. Interesting. Rest of them don't really strike me as a concern. That boy is interesting. Not quite sure why. And you see an image of Fen in Nero's mind. And in Emerson's mind, well, I should be perfectly capable of handling this. Back out of turn, please. Oh, and Fen, please, just keep your fucking mouth shut. That's all I want. I do not wish to fight my brother. I don't think I can win.
I would
What up?
relay that to everyone through the earring.
When that's relayed, I'm going to say back, well, that's a vote of confidence.
Be realistic.
Hey, I've been an expert at keeping my mouth shut.
I haven't.
You all wander through, and you start to see kept inside of the frozen drifts around you are these large buildings, towers, rubble, all of which are frozen, and this canyon is the ruins. Frost King. He wanders over towards a dug hole in the ground, reaches down into it, and pulls out the entire carcass of a frozen, dead goat.
It's a refrigerator.
That's what people in these environments do. They bury it to keep it.
This feels too much like home.
Are you from a snowy environment then, Miss Klishnik?
Yes, something very similar to this.
Tell me of your home. And he takes his finger and, with a very small nail, actually it would be his pinky, starts slicing the skin of the goat in order to start, well, preparing it to cook.
These, there are portions of it that are permanently frozen at all times, something like this. And in the warmer climes, we may even see snow in the summer, but it is not as common. It is nice to be in a place that is comfortable after months of being in the desert.
Comfortable here. We strive to make everybody feel at home. They do not leave. So you have Everfrost where you come from as well.
Yes.
Was there a battle that took place, causing it to settle? Did you have to deal with the powers, the Aboom?
No, it's just fucking cold.
Do I know the source of the
History check.
No, I do not.
You did not study the history of your homeland that well.
At least the geological, sort
Yeah.
of things. And that is something that was not part of my schooling. I'm not sure if it is a natural formation or not.
Out here, it is very natural what has occurred. And as he is finished skinning the hulking leg of the goat, you all listen to the very loud snapping as he breaks it off of the carcass with his hand, and then begins slicing the meat chunks off and putting it into a pot. Would one of you light the fire under the pot, please? And his eyes go over to Samdi.
Oh, we actually try to light that.
Immolation! No.
Yeah.
I need to make a power move quick.
Establish dominance fast.
Yes.
Actually, I don't even I have prestidigitation. I think that can cause a spark.
Yep. So you would need like kindling and other
Please
things.
just
Can I-
pull out a kindling box?
We
Can I
all
make
have
an
tinder
insight
boxes.
check? Can I make an insight check
Go.
on how impressed, if all, he would be if I just out of nowhere immolation it?
I mean, sure, roll insight check.
Like with fireball and centered on ourselves.
12. I mean, who wouldn't be impressed? Like,
I have a 3/5 low spell slot after this. Dear God, I can make everyone be convinced there's a fire. You know what?
Carl, I hope you feel this glare at you.
Oh, I can feel it no matter where I am. However, I'm here to have fun and not deal with your judgment. I wonder if
Fair.
immolation can target. It's one creature.
The goat carcass.
The goat. Yeah.
That would destroy it, though.
Target Barthakov. Barthakov, stand up for the pot.
That's a fair. Just double flex on him, just like, oh yeah, sure, hang on. And I'm just gonna hold the kindling and boom, ignites me on fire. I set the wood on
While
fire, and I'm unscathed.
While you are hesitating, Emerson will twist his fingers where a spark appears and ignites it.
Just
There are. I'm going to pop a message into Emerson's mind. And I'm going to say, as much as I was hesitating, I was either that or roasting the entire goat to ash.
There is no reason to show him your capabilities.
I'll take your word on it. You are the more
So-
rational one.
If none of you understand the history here, would you be interested in hearing it?
oh, certainly.
Well, this Frost Key, as we have proclaimed it, was not always a frozen over snowy drift. It used to be a continuation of the desert. Our people of the Black Mist idolized a spirit by the name of Levi. Levi was beautiful, soft-spoken, easy to be with, but deadly when you angered them.
What was the name again?
Levi.
L-E.
Levi.
Second
Like
name,
Leviathan.
Just
Very good.
Now, Levi, they were persistent, ever causing a constant storm or rain to fall upon this stretch of land. But it was a battle. Some people from far away thought that our elemental lords were too dangerous. Decision a mere mortal doesn't have the right to make. Not tell nature it is too dangerous. Find a way to survive. So, they found a way to make her stretch further, multiple places, in order to weaken her. We fought these god worshippers endlessly. Unfortunately, one of theirs, a powerful ascended champion by the name of Elysian, managed to harm her so much that she retracted, freezing over and taking the entire war and battle with her into a deep slumber. These ruins, they are her body, her sacrifice to keep us safe, and we in return stay here to keep her safe from outsiders. And you all need to go to Elysian Tower, correct?
That we seek an artifact. And if that is where the artifact is, then that is where we need to go.
In the spine of Bane. The God Slayers. You'll find it up there. I put it there myself. But you're going to have to rip it out of Elysian.
I was just about to ask, is he frozen here too?
Oh. I subjected him to a worse fate than that. See, that spear is very powerful. It shows the true nature of a creature that it pierces, leaving it vulnerable. Elysian appeared as an ascending angel. Underneath that was a horror. Disgusting, vile beast, malformed. So it remains up there, unable to break the body of Levi, with the spear inside of it.
So, if we were to retrieve the spear, it would leave this Elysian capable of acting once again?
It is capable of acting in its current form. Right now, I need to get the right handout out. Right now, they are in their tormented form. It's huge aberration that's full of a voidish darkness inside of it, where the spear lies. I agree to permit all of you up there, but on one condition. You retrieve that spear. You kill Elysian. They revert back to their divine form. The callous celestial must die.
God, I feel like we're just saying that over and over in many different ways.
Emerson will join in. There is hesitation when it comes to affecting the divine most of the time. But this creature is blinded by its own hatred of anything else. From what you all have spoken of, you have dealt with the hatred and evil that Celestials can wield already.
They are quite single-minded.
I assured my brother that you all should be capable handling a job such as this. That is why I choose to speak to you. Nero speaks up again. These are my terms. We'll allow you to the tower. We will treat you fairly, allow you to leave. None of us bother you. You may retrieve your artifact. But Elysian dies top of that tower.
And just as a player, it's a corrupted celestial.
Yes, it is an evil, corrupted celestial that is currently in the form of an aberration, as he is calling it. But when you draw out the spear, it will revert back into its angelic form. Same personality.
That is simple enough.
Sounds good to me.
The whole entire thing, we just have to go and kill this. It's not like we killed something divine.
It's not like it would be the first.
It's not like we've killed something divine.
If it is corrupted, then it's not even that the facade means anything at all to begin with.
Just saying, this thing's on the level that I could fight. You called it a greater elemental, a titan.
Are you referring to Levi?
Yes, that's the name you chose to use. Yeah.
The elemental lords, as they are. They are the originals. Ones that brought their element to us.
What's your relationship like with this Levy?
There's no creature more beautiful, more deserving of anything she desires.
Keep it that way.
Fucking simp, says the paladin.
That's the paladin that's literally something.
Yep.
Yep.
But I'm paid to simp.
Who's paying you? What? Oh yeah, magic.
I was paid to simp.
What?
Now you simp for the sake of it.
Yeah, I'm tied into an unhealthy codependency.
Yep.
Why, boy? Are you interested in learning more about Levi?
No, I just think if you have a relationship with someone, you should treat them nicely.
Agreed. I'll look you very closely. And of course, my offer will stand. Any of you wish to join the eternal life? If you can achieve this feat, you may join my people. Just 100 years before you become coherent again.
Just like that, I'm no longer interested. You had me for a minute, though. I'll give you that.
He'll start dishing out bowls to each of you with these large chunks of goat meat and vegetables in it.
Kick out.
You made a goat meat stew. Your bowl does not have any
Oh,
vegetables in it.
perfect. How kind.
And hey, Fen gets a new powerful form to transform into.
Go.
Giant goat.
Ah, yes, I get, hill goat. Ice goat.
Hill goat, yes.
Dire goat?
When I get my new,
It is a dire goat, yes.
Go.
Only dire goats survive out.
when my new
Writing
halfling
that
character
down.
comes to play, then Fen shall be my mount.
Dire.
I turned into a dire goat in the Tuesday campaign. It has its purposes.
I guess.
Oh yeah, you can just climb sideways.
Yeah.
Up.
That is giant goat.
Yeah.
You can literally
Um,
Skyrim work
well-
your way up.
While this conversation is happening, he will snap his finger, and an individual begins climbing down the cliff's edge towards him. Pale in skin and nature, but very warmly kept to themselves. And he wanders directly over towards Nero and pulls up his sleeve, where you see there are multiple bite marks all across his arm as Nero just takes a sip.
Does he sniff the wine? Does he sniff the veins?
No, he's familiar with its make.
You don't need to sniff the cork on the second bottle.
Oh my god.
Vance gets it. I feel like in this party, Vance is the most likely to become a vampire eventually.
Eventually.
Oh, it's crossed Vance's mind.
Like, do I give up 100 years or?
I mean, what's 100 when you live 1,000,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Still 10%, but
You know.
Yeah, but 10%. That still gives me 900. That's still a net increase.
I hit level 20.
Yeah.
If I hit level 20, I'd pretty much live forever, so it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you could just be a druid. That's the other solution.
Once I get access to Wish.
Well,
You don't need wish. You just need clone.
Yeah, just clone. Yeah, there's a very good way of going about that as a wizard.
I don't know. I see Cat going all down the lich route.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Fire
Yeah,
lich.
not gonna lie, totally.
Meanwhile, Samti just becomes
Oh,
one of
I mean,
Mamabusi's
I'd be a
skaters.
death knight. That would actually be cool.
Just get reincarnated as a gator zombie.
I'm assuming
Yep.
we're like in his house.
No, you're
Oh, we're
outside.
Okay. Can we see the
Yeah.
tower from here?
No, he has not shown it to you
Okay,
yet.
alright. Wonder if it's close to here.
So, all of you, we have a deal, correct?
Yep.
I think so.
Yes.
Yes.
Sounds fair to me.
Yellow Celestial for the staff or spear.
And from what you have said about the spear's properties, I now understand why we need it.
I mean, hell, it would just it would cause a lot of
Re-
chaos. Do that in front of
Reveal him
everyone.
for what he really is.
Please, so I could be
That's-
here.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then we can just push it. It'll be good.
Just gonna probably need
long
like
as
another
everyone's cool
like
with that.
quick break or so, but
Alrighty. Well then, after he consumes his meal and all of you eat yours, they will allow you to rest out here if you desire before taking you to the tower. Oh yeah, your hut. Yeah, feel safe.
Yeah, I'm sure he can't break through the hut at will.
Not at will.
no,
I'm
just
going-
I meant like if are we taking a long rest?
If you all desire to, yeah.
It's up to us.
Yeah, that probably be a good idea.
All right, I'm going to
Alright.
then do something before I go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of my beast shapes to get up high, so any sort of flying creature. And
Oh, you wild shape in front of them.
oh god, I totally forgot.
There's no way I could have stopped you either.
Yep, yep, it's fine. They would have. Oh, they didn't see me wild shape previously. Fuck, it's fine.
Oh,
Whatever.
you
I already did it.
wild shape
Into a pigeon,
pigeon.
so it doesn't look that spectacular.
Uh-huh.
Sure. It can fly.
It's a low CR. They know what CRs are. He could be, just polymorphing.
Low level
God damn it,
polymorph.
Nick. That's my own fault. Whatever. Fen would do that. He'd be stupid enough.
Can I quickly, before he flies off, just tag him with my telepathy?
What do you mean?
I need to be
So he
within
can
30.
communicate.
Yeah, connect. I need to be within 30 feet, and
Yeah.
it lasts a couple miles. After that, I just.
Okay. Yeah. You bing connect to his mind.
And I'm just gonna immediately say, "The fuck are you doing?"
Talking to someone.
You just okay. Well, now they know you can transform.
Cool. The other guy can transform into a fucking wolf. Maybe I'm a were pigeon.
Have the brain of one.
Concept of vampire werewolves concerns me.
You do have the brain of one. Go talk with Levy or whoever.
All right. I'd like to find somewhere that's a bit remote, but I can see over, like, what I assume is this, like, almost like spider web dome of ice.
Yeah. You can fly all the way up, and there is a tree frozen inside of this area that is roughly about 300 feet tall.
Yeah, I'll do that and find somewhere that's like this, like maybe.
Did he freeze?
Sorry, my internet was unstable. We good?
What do you do?
I'd like to just get somewhere that's like a platform that's kind of flat. That I don't have to worry about balancing
Yep.
on the tree.
You can find that, no problem.
I'm gonna look around. Is anyone near me when I'm like my bird self?
Roll me a perception check.
I don't think pigeons have anything extra,
Pigeons are not extra.
but I get to keep my own.
Yep.
17.
17. Oh, yeah. All the way down towards that canyon where your group was setting up their little spot, you see Narrows looking directly up. He's like 50 feet or so away from where your party was, and he's just staring up at the tree, looking directly at you.
Whatever. Fuck. Alright. He was gonna find out anyways once we started fighting, so I'm gonna do commune with nature. Up top. Where he can't see me like casting it at least. I'm just gonna sit up there and ritually cast commune with nature.
Okay. Cast your spell, and you feel your mind awaken to the entire environment around you, perceiving everything within its territory. In the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. Alrighty, I mean, you're aware of the landscape within 3 miles of you. It's what we've been describing up until now. What 3 facts of your choice do you desire?
I should decide this before that, but we already know about the celestial. I just want to know if there's been any corruption on the Everfrost. If that could be something. Like, it says undead influence or other planes of existence influencing. So, like, is it influencing the ice? Potentially, like, leaking out and, like, affecting Levy, maybe?
There is not in other planes influencing this territory, but you do sense this territory is influencing other planes.
Okay. Jesus. I should have thought about this. I guess this really isn't that useful. As useful as I thought it would be. Because we did get a lot of information already. He's God, would I be able to know if he's a powerful undead? Or if he is not undead?
People powerful, like the other one. So you are searching for powerful undeads,
Yeah.
correct? There
I
are.
know there's probably one. I just want to
There's two. Nero and Emerson. And you get the sense of both of them, and Emerson seems to be not very far away from Nero, watching him, and Nero, well, you know he's watching you.
And then,
Ba, ba, ba.
I don't know if there's like a main core to Levy, but is that something I could potentially find as like the elemental to like the main place?
You stretch your consciousness out through this entire territory. Every single snow, every single portion of Everfrost within the 80 miles that you are, you sense the presence of an incredibly powerful elemental. The power of this creature makes everything else you've observed up until now seem insignificant by comparison. And as you peer at it, you sense a consciousness looking back at you. You are the one who spoke.
Oh god, this is the one I've talked to. I say out loud. Oh, maybe yes.
Presence is aggravating to me.
I get that. I'm sorry. I could leave you be and go.
You possess the ability to awaken me. You can stir me from this slumber. Allow me to thaw. Then I may like you.
I don't know if that'd be a good thing.
There is no good.
Or bad, I don't know. I think
There is no such thing as either. That is a mortal
it's all
construct.
about perception, I know.
There is and there is not. There is nothing else.
Listen, I cracked a second and it flooded areas that shouldn't be flooded. Like, people died because of it.
Why shouldn't it be flooded?
Why should it be flooded?
Nature determined it would be. Nature is being encased, forced to be calm.
Maybe this is just the state that you should be in. You're still water. Just frozen, solid. Just like you can be air, quick and fast. Mist.
I have no choice for my other forms. I am thin. Barely here. I am elsewhere. Many places. Boy. Allow me to sense where I am. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, DC 25.
Fuck! Christ! Alright, let's go.
Let's do it. Oh, so close.
so close.
It's all right. No, it's all right. It's all right.
As you sit there, your eyes begin glowing and your mind stretches, attaching to Levy and peering through everywhere that it exists.
He has like a death grip on the Levy idol right now, just like holding it, almost like shaking.
I'm going to DM you every location that you can sense across all planes of existence that Levy resides.
My mind is about to shatter. Ah! Jesus. I think I just saw too much.
Oh my god.
Wow, they really spread her thin.
They did. You sense not just here, but so many other places that she is.
I just read the top line, and now I understand.
And as you peer through all of them, you sense her consciousness barely opens in one of those locations before you zoom back and slam back into your own body, and your spell begins coming to an end. You hear her. Good. This is a good start. You're useful after all. And your spell ends.
He starts crying up top. And he's like worried. I think realizing how little of control he actually has. Yeah.
As you worry and take your own rest up here, crying to sleep. We're going to take another break, and when we come back, we're going to have a part 3 of all of you going to the tower. We're back. Hi, everyone. We're back again for part 3. Whew, 3 parts of this session. It's a little longer one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun jazz. If you're interested in joining any of our games, we have open slots available. You can do that through our Patreon, which is listed down in the description below. Where last we left off, one of the party members... Ooh, wrong map. Stream was looking at the wrong map. Whoopsies. One of the party members had, or actually, the party had engaged in a conversation with Nero, the Frost Key, the brother to Emerson and devout worshiper to the noble elemental. When was it again?
Levy.
Not Vetra. Levy, thank you. As you had a conversation with him, he seemed to size each of you up and moves much more predatorially, ready to attack and kill you all, and, well, seems to actually relish in the idea of fighting you all as well. But you had your battle, or you had your conversation. Ben flew up on top of a frozen in Everfrost tree in order to speak with the surrounding nature. However, as he was doing this, he forgot that he was trying to hide the fact that he can wild shape or shapeshift of any kind in front of these fanatics that wish to unleash the full potential of Levy upon the world, as was expressed to you by Emerson.
Crack the ice.
Yeah. Totally not your fault. And as you fly all the way up there to have your conversation, you listen to nature and you start taking in the environment. But when you started to try to detect an elemental nearby, you drew the subconscious mind of Levy to you, causing her to peer back through you, starting to wonder who you are, learn about you, tell you that you can't. You, of course, doing the intelligent thing and saying, I don't think that would be a smart idea for all of existence. She took control over you, pushing her mind into yours in order to detect the locations that she has been stretched to all across the New Embrace universe. You detected each of these locations so well, in fact, that if for whatever reason you wish to try to travel to them in the future, you possibly could, at least temporarily. You lie up
Good
there,
enough. I can take Fen to other games.
trying to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And everybody else completes their long rest. Early in the morning, Katarine, you're casting a brand new spell. Please describe what it looks like when you cast this. It is a 10-minute cast spell.
So once we put down the hut, well, no, it'll be before the hut is done. She'll pull out a mirror and holds it in her left hand, and with her right is manipulating certain things, and the reflection in the mirror is different than what's the bits of swirling golden magic in her hand. And it's like putting a puzzle together in the mirror, and once it takes 10 minutes to work through the whole thing, and once the two sides are reflecting each other, it locks into place.
Very strange happenstance with the spell. Of course, Bart has to be within range for the entire 10 minutes. Easy for you to get accomplished.
And then she puts the mirror into his armor and just like pats it into place.
You will have to describe to him how to use it.
Right. Do you remember the spell that I was working on before we left?
I believe I recall you mentioning it.
Well,
Something along the lines of, if that bastard advisor ever tries anything on me, I can't wait to see the look on his face when I do this.
That sounds exactly like what I had said, yes. If something is cast on you that would muddle your mind or something along those things, think about the mirror, and the mirror itself will take care of it. And depending on the strength of the magic used against it, and the person who cast the effect on you might end up affected instead.
Damn. You're getting quite potent, aren't you?
Well, it only took us, what, 10 years of hard travel and difficulty for me to finally pull the trigger on it.
Better than most. Thank you.
You're
When the
welcome.
time comes, I'm sure it will be of great use.
Certainly. We have to keep your mind in the right place.
So, Nero will approach you all slowly, openly. Ben, do you want to say you got back before?
Yeah, he comes sliding down some like ice or snow drift thing.
Also, I want to. I forgot that I wanted to do this. I will ritually cast Find Familiar and bring back Misha. What do we have that flies that is quick?
Canary.
Owl.
Owls are the slowest flying birds. A canary would work. So if I could get a sheet for.
Oh, I don't think there's a sheet.
No, there's no sheep or canary. If you're gonna do canary, it'd be like a raven then.
A raven, okay.
Yeah. It's just smaller than a raven, that's all. Katarine.
Perfect, thank you.
Just setting up the token so you can see through it.
Thank you, I should have thought of this before, but I just remembered.
Oh. That one. There you go, now you can see through it. Yay! Nero will slowly approach over towards you all. Hello. I trust you all slumbered well.
Very comfortably, thank you.
Well, I'm going to personally escort you all to the tower, Elysians, and show you your way inside. The corrupted form should be at the top of the tower. I've sent some of my agents in to deal with it in the past, but none have come back alive yet. Fortunate. I guess I'm the last one to have fought and survived.
That's super promising.
You fought it. What should we know about it then?
When it was in its callous form, It wielded a divine spear made out of divine radiant magic itself. It was capable of teleporting quickly, and everyone who was looking and gazing upon it could be blinded in an instant. In its tormented form, it can take the blades that once belonged to a rack nearby to it and send them to whirl and attack locations it discerns. Also, I recommend you don't look at it in its eye, if you can help it.
Don't look it in the eye, okay?
I'm sure all of you will be perfectly fine. Try to survive, he says as he kind of looks over his shoulder now at Fen.
Fen has a very cold look on him as he's not really been communicating with anyone and he's just kind of zoned. Let's just get this done and leave. He hit the sad boy.
Oh, not the edge
No,
boy,
he's just
sad
sad.
boy. You approach over towards this incredible tower, completely frozen over in ice. It stands roughly 200 feet tall and maybe about 60 feet wide at its base. You can see a tremendous amount of effort was put into this architecture in order to make it gleam and glisten, and now it sits here in its half-broken state, covered in ice. You look around and all of the windows, all of the perches, everywhere are completely encapsulated, and it's hard to find a way inside since this ice cannot be destroyed through mundane means. However, he escorts you around towards the back side of the building, where there is a crack in the ice, a very large one, and a section of the tower broken there, where each of you could crawl in through. It is a difficult task to accomplish that takes each of you a good amount of effort to crawl inside. When you look around, the inside is encapsulated in this ice as well. There is paintings on the wall, depictions of different entities that look vaguely familiar. There's statues, idols to different gods here. One of which Bartikov and Katarine would recognize as Lyra. The head of her statue lies at the base. You hear at the top of this tower a heavy grunting, chaotic it echoes all the way down this chamber. The very top of the tower, where the roof, you can feel wind pushing and swirling through, touching you down here.
This is not ominous at all.
I'm sure it's fine.
The fact.
How do you all wish?
No, we're
Yeah?
good. We're good.
How do you all wish to go about this?
Or at the base and Alexian is at the top,
Yes.
and it's what, 200 feet?
100 feet all the way to the top. There's stairs that lead up there.
Oh. Perhaps we should go quietly?
Probably for the best.
I'll cast Pass Without Trace then.
Bum, 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 bum.
Alrighty, everybody. Stealth checks.
I mean, odds are he's going to be able to see me, but I'll at least try invisible. And I'll go first.
Going to you. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to stealth.
You'll have a plus 10.
Oh, God, even with advantage, I rolled terrible.
I almost used my advantage, and I should have. Oh no!
Come on, we just
You're
need one
three.
more.
Damn. As Katarine is walking up the ice-covered stairs, she slips and falls backwards, and nobody catches her before she collides with Somdi, tripping the both of you.
Oh.
Then you hear the echoing voice at the top of the
Fuck.
tower. More evil. Kill evil. Consume evil.
Before it starts running at us, Santi just says, maybe it'll trip down the stairs too, while staring at Kat.
Something like in the canyon. I got it at one. And I got the ooze. And now it's.
Wonderful times. Evil come. Evil approach.
Right. So I'm getting up.
People
I will
turning
take
the
it.
fuck around.
As I get up, I will take an action to dismiss Misha.
Yeah.
And just trying to kind of steady myself.
I would like marching order, everybody. Who's walking first?
Not cat.
No longer cat.
That'd be me.
Who's walking second?
Vance.
Third?
Okay.
I'll be fourth then.
I'm just saying back in my shame.
Since any chance at stealth is dead, I'm gonna drop invisibility and cast this on myself instead.
Nice.
Ooh. That's a good spell against Somdi.
Yes,
All
it
right.
would be a good spell against Somdi.
And that's why I have immolation now.
He's like, Joey wants to keep giving his fucking NPCs immunity to psychic burn. You all slowly walk up the stairs as you hear the voice of this entity continue to call out, Evil approach.
Would you let me know
Waiting.
when we're about 100 feet away or so?
We long rested, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, you all long rested. Sure, you're 100 feet from the top of the tower.
Okay,
Not where you are on the map, but before you hit.
perfect. Can I summon Misha behind the being?
Where you hear the voice coming
Yes.
from? Okay. Where is Misha? There it is.
It-
And I assume you're going to look through Misha's
Yes.
perception. Cat. You see
Ugh.
this horrendous abomination with these multiple limbs and weapons stuck into its hide all over its carcass. There's a wide gaping opening where a mouth should be that resembles a black pit.
Cool.
It has multiple eyes atop the top of its cranium, and it has a very vile, almost inconceivable form to its body. This is Elysian, the Torment.
I have a question for you, a technical one. For banishment, does it take everything that's attached to it, or just the being?
Oh, well,
It takes everything attached to it, being worn or carried.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a bad plan.
yeah.
Unfortunately.
Without that logic, you would be making every otherworldly entity a nudist in their own.
Well,
I mean, depending who you send back. You
Right.
know.
all right. It's good to know for when we retrieve the spear.
You all may begin approaching. You get to the top of the tower and begin walking around, and you peer over the side of it, the 200-foot drop, the guaranteed death that would follow if you were to fall.
I'm hugged.
You feel the whirling winds heightened beyond. It's one of my homebrew rules. It's an automatic death. There's no rolls.
No, like I could wild shape.
Oh, yeah. But, like, if you fall that far,
Yeah.
unabated by anything, you're dead.
Yeah, that's fair. How much do you think this thing weighs, Joey?
More than 500 pounds.
Just a thought.
As you're all wandering up, you feel the swirling wind, much colder, harsher, and, well, aggressive than it has been everywhere else. Samdi, Cat, are you just staying that far behind?
I'm staying behind Somdi, but I'm just making sure that if
Oh.
I fucking trip, it's just my death.
Sorry, I wasn't sure where I was.
Oh, you all can begin.
I'm turning on my
Imagine
boots
the
of speed.
vampires have spent this long trying to deal with this thing, and then we just can't be yeet it off the tower.
Yeah, right?
Your problem. Just
Ugh.
as you get to right here, Bart, you look over at Elysian, the tormented, and you see all of the multiple eyes move over and analyze, looking over at you. And there is a celestial voice that sounds guttural, gargled, and putrid coming out of it. For all of you that understand celestial.
All two of you.
Touched by defilement.
My friend, you have no idea.
That is initiative, everybody. Please roll.
Finally, a good roll.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck.
Let's see how my luck feels about me. Oh,
Oh!
For Somdi, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good for Somdi. And on the way up, after she would have put Misha behind the thing, she would have said, "We will retrieve the spear as soon as we can."
Bit lighthearted, this.
Yeah, it's the wrong.
Do you want me to
track.
go for the spear first, or are we doing that after we kill him?
Go for it first.
Okay.
Did I prepare it? I did.
Alrighty, that's everybody on the initiative order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vance, you are the first one. You hear the creature and you get a warm, glowy presence that you feel in the area that puts you on edge. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I don't know that I want to get too far out in front of Bart. I'm gonna run over here. I'm assuming this is like a wall, half wall or something.
Yes.
I'm gonna take up position there. And that's all I'm gonna
Alrighty.
do.
Action, bonus action,
Nope,
nothing?
nothing else. I guess I'll hide. I could.
Alrighty. Go ahead, roll your stealth check. That's your bonus action.
Okay.
All right, action
No.
anything? Okay. Vance, you go leaping over there and just tuck yourself behind the wall, holding onto your two scimitars after seeing that what can only be described as nope.
Nope. That's a big bag of nope juice.
Ben.
Yep. All right. I'm going to slide in past Bardakov 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to cast Wall of Fire in a sphere, a circle.
Wall of Fire.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yep, like that.
You all watch as he runs over there. Describe what it looks like when you ripple this fire through the
He
area.
just kind of like lights his hands ablaze and just like lifts up. And this just, through the ice, just this spinning circle of fire starts and erupts. And it's all going to be forced into the middle where Elixion is.
Please roll the spell in chat so I can just scroll up and
Yep,
look at it
I
whenever
got
I
you.
need. I believe
Okay,
it's...
I gotta get the card. I have to make it a card, sorry.
Dude, it's been doing that with all the fucking spells recently. It's ridiculous. Every time they get an update, they fucking break it again.
Okay, well, I can. How do I just... Can I do that? There we go.
Bunny, don't you dare fucking crash on me.
Spell save should be 18. Or was it 16?
It said 18 on the original one. I'm not... Yeah. When the wall appears, each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. 14 is a failure. It suffers... How much did you roll? 23?
23 fire damage.
Not
Yeah, that's pretty good.
bad. Takes the big chunk of fire, and if it ends its turn within the fire, it will take that again.
Yep, and on... Yeah, ending, yep. Opaque.
Alrighty. Bart the golf.
Okay, I'm going to move it 30 feet up. I'm going to use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse it. And then the rest of my action I'm going to use to push up and engage and block it in.
Alrighty, you go running over where you're standing outside the fire.
I don't
Like
give a
the
shit, I'm standing in it. I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, true
Mhm.
point. All done?
Yes, for the moment.
Elysian's turn. Elysian will look with its multiple eyes towards you, towards Fen. Disgusting.
Yes?
Yeah?
Yes,
Sorry,
you
I
are.
wanted to read. I was trying to figure out how high is the wall? 20 feet high.
20
how
feet in
tall
the
is he?
high. He's huge, so 15 to 20 feet
Okay.
tall.
Yeah, because the wall's opaque, so they can't see through.
Oh. Well, he can see
Oh,
Bart
okay,
who's in
yeah,
it.
okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I can definitely be seen. The rest
I just
of
didn't
you
know
are
if he
chill.
could see me. Yeah.
Alrighty. The creature is going to swirl around you, Bart.
Shit.
Moving over here. And you see there's still a portion of its back attached over here to this large statue. Oh wait, none of you can see the statue, except Misha.
Yeah.
And as it swirls over here, its tail is still in the fire connecting over there. It is going to reach with its large form and start twisting and slamming portion of its bodies over at you as it using its grasping hand attack.
Nope.
16 misses, though. As the first of these many hands attached to its large form slap, they glaze off the side of your armor. The second one will also miss.
So just to make sure that I heard you correctly, it's attached to the statue?
It is attached to the statue, its physical form. And because it is still attached inside that area, dex save. 15 is a failure. Roll your damage again, Fen. I'm going to say half damage because it's not its full body in there, right? Yeah.
Not as good this time. 8 fire damage.
Oh, wait, yeah, 8. Alrighty, that is the end of its turn. Somdi.
1, 2, 3.
The full.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
I cannot make a loud enough crunch sound to end that punchline. Yeah, but like my thing kind of blocks it. Anyway, it's just there. I'm gonna use my first action to cast Immolation at it.
Sexy.
And I'm going to make it have disadvantage thanks to Metamagic Heightened Spell. For 3 sorcery points. Well, that's a 5.
Good.
It will use one of its legendary resistances to succeed.
That's all right. That's all right. Get out now. Sorry.
That's a legendary resistance for only
Get
1 5th level spell slot and 3 sorcery points.
Hey, we take that. We take that, right?
2 of those sorcery points would be my sorcery, metamagic only sorcery points, so I have 9.
Alrighty.
And
As you throw out your immolating flame towards it, you see its body moves and begins trying to swirl away from it as quickly as it can. So 13 points of fire damage.
Yep. And as a bonus action, I am going
Wait,
to.
there's more.
You know what? No, I'm not going to bonus action anything because
Spell immolation again.
I wish I could, but I can't. I'm going to
Yeah, I
quickly
know.
4, 5, 6 duck underneath here.
Yep. Do you choose to fall prone to have no line of sight of it?
Yes.
And full cover? Okay. You can choose to do that. Prone. All
I
right.
am just being a crocodile. Enter.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use one of its legendary actions to do Weapons of Yore.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
Yep.
It's fine.
10-foot radius.
That wasn't so bad.
It will summon the weapon over here, where you see this large form from its body throws these ancient weapons that begin swirling, clanking, and slamming around chaotically. I need Fen and I need Somdi. Oh wait, when it enters the area for the first time on turn or starts its turn there, you just take
Yeah, no
damage.
save.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it lasts
we're not rolling. Keep in mind, you're not taking 18.
yeah, but it's until the end of its next turn. Which
Yeah.
So
hopefully
it'll hit Fen.
which hopefully will not hit me.
Cat, your go.
Okay, do I have line of sight from here, or do I need to move?
Can you see it from? Oh wait, no, you have Misha.
First thing, do you count the spell being created as a creature entering the area for the first time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It enters the area.
Yeah. So
All right,
it
I
would.
just removed Misha. Can you see it right now?
Yes.
But you can also see Bart, so that doesn't count.
Uh.
Damn it.
I'll just.
Sorry, let me see. No, you can't see over these rocks unless you're on the other side
Okay,
of
so
them.
here.
So right there.
All right.
Yep. There's the whirling blades. There's the fire wall. There's that fucking thing.
We're gonna slow that fucking thing.
Oh.
is that a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's roll.
Ah!
21. It is successful.
Yeah. Damn it.
try.
Plus 7
It
isn't
was a
that bad.
celestial.
That's okay.
It was a celestial.
All right, and we're keeping Misho like on top of this statue, like looking at where this thing is attached. And that's my turn.
Vance.
All right. I'm gonna move over here. Can I see any weapon sticking out of his body or in that swirl that looks like what we're looking for?
You see a lot of weapons all around it. If you would like to use your action for a perception check to try to discern that specific spear, you may certainly
I will
try.
do so, and I will use my normal game advantage for that.
Ooh.
26. As the mouth is fully wide open and you see that pitch black hole in there, there is the glow and light of a divine spear inside of its maw.
Of course, it's in the mouth.
Apparently somebody piked it in reverse.
Okay, I guess that's my action then.
You still have bonus?
Oh yeah. I really don't have a whole lot I could do with bonus. I got plenty of movement as it is. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hide for my bonus action.
Then, at the start of your turn, this is a named NPC, so we actually do roll the dice. 18 slashing damage. And I need a con save to maintain concentration on your wall. You maintain it.
Okay. He's just going to, taking the fire that he had in his hand, just touch his chest. And he's going to set himself ablaze and just say, Fox, take control. And I'm going to use 2 of my wild shape forms to turn into the avatar of Fox.
Don't
I'm
remove
not.
Fen. Remember, don't delete him. All right, go ahead and drag him onto the map.
I'm at full. And I have fire shield on. That was my action. So I'm then going to. I have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Is he like gaping or saying? Actually, I wouldn't know it's in there, so I'm not going to go into his mouth yet. But I'm going to go through his area. And he will take 5d10, or well, 1d10 fire, not 5d10.
Not yet.
1d10 per 5 feet of movement. I walk on top of you.
He takes 3 fire damage and he's set alight. And he takes at the start of each of his,
horror's on fire.
just setting him ablaze. And he'll take that at the start of each of his turns until he puts it out.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action to make another grasping hand at Bartikov.
I will use Sentinel to attack him as well.
20!
I will use my reaction to shield.
Ting! Sentinel from the other side.
25.
25 will hit.
Sentinel's so fun.
7 fire damage. He's already on fire too, so I don't think it stacks.
Alrighty, all
Yep.
done? Art,
Sweet.
your go.
I shall use my bonus action to I have a feeling you're going to be a real dick and you'll make this thing immune to radiant. But we're going to try it anyway. I'm going to second level, or just bonus action branding smite. I'm not going to roll the damage yet, just in case we get that sweet, sweet crit. Hexblade Curse and longsword attack on the Tormented. With my elven accuracy.
So close.
So close. We were one away. That's fine. So it gets the, what is it? It's
9 plus 3.
Brother, don't we have a +4 proficiency?
yes.
So it's 1 extra damage.
Is it?
Yeah.
From what?
it's your
From the
from
Hexblade's Curse. It takes damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Cool.
Alrighty. It seems to take the burst of divine energy that cuts through the very disgusting, tormented form of it, and you see, as you slice all the way up, there is a divine eye that looks and glares at you underneath before it slurps back up, closing.
Did it look like it took it well, or?
It took it, just like everything else thus far.
Okay, that's fine. And
It took it like a champ.
yeah, second attack then.
Dish them crits. Dish them crits.
There it is.
Hey!
And with that, we will hit with the third level Divine Smite from the Warlock spell slots. I think that's 48. I take it this thing is not a fiend.
No, it is not. It is an aberration.
Ah, that's just Fiend with extra limbs.
88.
The
40.
fiend through. Whoa, 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 whoa! What did I do to you?
This is what you did to me. What this thing right here.
As you slice all the way up this creature, you see the form of the other entity looking, glaring out at you, and shoved inside of its mouth is that large spear before the form closes back up again.
Cool.
Ulcerated free-spirit looking ass.
Was used. I have no reason to move because it's toasty here, and I'm good. That's my turn.
Alrighty. The Tormented is going to take its void eyes, look at the avatar of Fox and Bartikov. I need both of you to give me Constitution saving throws, DC 17.
Where is? Oh, wait, wrong one.
There's
This
the-
one.
Could use your reaction if you wish, but you did a good job. It looks good.
DC +3.
It's not a spell though.
That's true. I just want to see it
So
work.
plus 3.
I have an 18.
So it's 25 halved to 13.
What type of damage?
Necrotic.
Also, remember that this thing has a second phase
That's true.
that almost
I need both.
almost certainly will.
I
be
need
immune.
Fox to give me a Constitution saving throw for your spell. DC 10.
It's gone.
While the fire is gone, and you all see the slacking of the tail, which is currently attached to this large statue of Lyra in the back.
Oh, of Lyra. Interesting.
Yeah.
We're about to kill a celestial Lyra. This is gonna be so
Some-
The
Someday.
corrupted celestial.
true.
Actually, I'm about to send him back to Lyra.
So, if I'm reading the weapons of yore that you put up earlier. The weapon should be gone.
It's
now.
gone.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I'm gonna quickly just like stand up, half my movement.
Stand up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over at him. I'm going to. Is it a 2-hit or a save? Goddamn. Alright, I'm going to quickly just shout out Elixian. Or, how do you say that again? Elysian. Elysian. Okay.
Easy.
I'm gonna shout out Elysian, and I'm going to, using another set of 3 sorcery points, make it a disadvantaged intelligence save.
Ooh!
10. Here's the info if you want it.
No, I don't want the info before I decide, because he doesn't know what the spell is.
Alright, then scroll up.
That's only fair. Well, no, I'm looking away. That's...
Look away!
Yeah, no, he is going to choose to succeed on that with his legendary resistance. Both are gone now.
Joey, it took 8 fire damage at the start. That was my fault.
It's when it starts to turn inside. Okay.
Yeah. That was not for the wall of fire, but because he's on fire from Fox.
Oh. Gotcha. Alrighty. So he chooses to succeed. Is it half damage on a success?
Yes, half damage, and it isn't incapacitated.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's metagaming knowledge, and I don't, it doesn't know the spell, so it's not going to make that assumption. But it does know that you've been fucking with its mind, so it's going to try to just, not.
I'm also going to duck down again.
Alrighty.
Screw you, I'm a fucking gator.
At the end of your turn, he will use 2 legendary actions. To throw his blade out.
Fuck!
We measure to make sure it can reach. Yep, 35 feet. Onto the 2 of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of his turn.
What's the damage?
Katarine. Oh yeah, I have to roll that each time, don't I? Okay. 13. Not so bad. Any concentration
Nope.
spells?
Because I failed. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, you know what? We're trying for slow again. Wait, no. Should I? No.
Whatever you would want to do.
No. We are gonna try for Phantasmal Force and, it's going to be, with the size of this thing, I'm going to say, handcuffs to get its hands together. So it's, restrained.
You see how many hands it has?
This is like a Bloodborne character.
Oh, so no, I did not see how many hands it has.
You got hands.
Got hands for days.
I catch
Tails
my
gone.
hands.
It's
Okay,
tails.
so maybe we're not gonna do that either. Vitriolic sphere. Well, no. I'm trying here.
Yeah.
20-foot radius. Would that hit Bart and Fox?
You could position it. Oh, wait. It's VITRO.
Hit me.
Mm-hmm.
IO.
20-foot
IO.
radius. I mean,
It's only acid.
you could.
No, I was.
avoid everyone else by just
I
hitting
will
it
third level
if you center it right.
fireball centered on him instead.
Yeah.
Centered on him. Oh no, the fire elemental and Bartikov.
Right.
Yeah,
And
okay.
it's a fourth
Oh.
level.
Dex save.
Oh.
It failed
Yeah.
Ooh, for 30 points of damage. As your fire shoots out over towards this creature, you watch as the boiling of all of this fleshy bit begins pulling and slicking away as you see the divine entity underneath of it.
This is where you'll get to see a biblically accurate angel.
Yep. Oh no. The real fight.
16 concentric
You all
rings of
watch
human eyes gaze
as,
upon you.
like a horrific cocoon, these large divine wings shoot out from the sides of Elysian, who will look over at all of you, removing all static effects from him as he has just shed all
Yep.
of that.
He's not looking at me. I'm tucked underneath you.
Oh, great. So he shed my curse.
And it will grab the spear out of its own mouth and wield it.
What does the spear look like?
Fuck.
Oh, I'll describe it on their
Okay.
turn.
Fair enough.
It will look around at Bartikov. Defiled creature. Look at Ben. False idol.
Both accurate statements.
Correct.
And look over at Katarine. Fallen angel.
You're the fallen.
And that is the end of your turn.
From behind the fucking wall. Hardly an angel.
Do I take psychic damage?
It will grab onto the chain that is attached to its body and the statue of Lyra, and will use its first legendary action as Elysian, the Callous, to throw a celestial chain at Katarine.
Oh,
That's
fuck!
what its tail was the chain attached to the
You need to give me a strength saving
Oh, what
throw.
now?
a strength save.
Strength save.
Here we go.
No.
You cannot leave your current space by any means, no teleporting or otherwise, and you are restrained against that pillar as these divine chains lock you into place.
Lyra,
Great.
why?
Restrained means I do not have use of my hands, right?
No, you have use of
Okay.
your hands. You're at disadvantage on all of attack rolls
Okay.
and ability checks.
Attack rolls and ability checks.
And physical
Yeah,
saving throws.
dex
Okay.
saves. Strength saves.
Strength saves,
Gotcha.
all of that. And it's just holding on to one end of the chain that is now wrapped around you. All right, Vance, your go. You see the spear. It's fucking holding
Yeah,
you.
all right. So there went my original plan. So I guess it's on to attacking.
Shit, that was close.
28 hits. Whew, not bad at all. Making sure its hit points are on display for you guys. You can see the
Yeah.
hit points.
Yeah.
They haven't moved yet, Joey.
I don't know. Did the damage go down?
Oh, there
Oh,
we
no,
go.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I thought I saw it move like that much. And I was like, oh no, guys.
Like, I saw like there's like a step that's right there, and I thought that's where it started. So it was like this much of a
No.
like,
Second
oh, fuck.
attack. Oh god, those are probably gonna miss.
17 misses.
And bonus attack.
$19 just barely hits. For 8 more slashing.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, it is going to grab another big lashing of the chain, this time targeting you, Vance, and use its next legendary action for Celestial Chain. Strength save, Vance.
No problem.
Oh no! You were so close.
So close. You are restrained in place by these divine shackles.
Okay.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
All done?
Yeah.
Ox.
Okay. I'm going to, since he's not ablaze,
He shed that skin.
10, 15, 20, set him alight again as I go through, because he has to be on fire. I have to be on fire.
Sure.
8 fire if he likes it.
I mean, he doesn't like it. We'll take it, though.
And then I'm going to attack him twice. I'm going to touch him twice.
The bad touch.
First one,
Ooh, that hits.
22.
That hits.
What's it do? +8. Oh, yeah, it is +8. I'm an idiot. And then roll 4d6 +3, because I'm just good, or +6. I'm putting it all together.
Yeah, that's fair.
19 fire damage.
Not bad.
Whew.
All done?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Is the statue of Lyra, is it encased in ice?
It is not.
It's stone.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess stone can't be upset a lid.
Go for double blasphemy here.
Yeah, I was gonna go burn down the idol and just see what he does.
At the end of your turn, he will pull out the chains and throw them at Bartikov.
I can't do anything.
Would
about
this be something that the Uno reverse card would work on?
Does it state an ability, an attack, or a spell?
Says when the target has to make a saving throw against a spell.
This is not a spell.
Okay.
This is a physical divine chain.
That's fine. That's fine.
It has not cast any spells yet. Strike save, Bart.
Oh, please,
Advantage.
someone
You're
pass!
Oh!
Yes!
You
Yeah!
are successful. You hold up your blade and catch the chain on it before throwing it
Oh,
to the
this
ground.
is gonna get so epic now. I have a fucking monologue written and everything.
Bart, your turn.
You dare use your shithole powers against her. You call me defiled, but you have no idea. I sacrificed my body and soul so that she may not fall, she may rise. And he'll just grab the vial of blood and crush it between his hands. And I'm going to summon 4 cacklers behind him.
Whoa. Stop. I can do it.
Sorry, I just summoned one way off in the miles away over there. And yeah.
They're laughing at you.
The fuck?
They're all
Specifically
laughing at you.
this way, so that they are the closest creature to all of them is him, because I know that they are not friendly.
Okay. And that was your action?
It was my action. They get their own initiative. Shit, son.
So they're not going for a little while.
No, but okay. And then as my bonus action, I shall use my channel divinity to abjure enemies so that I have advantage on him.
Alrighty.
Just in case.
His turn. He will take the spear. You betrayed your love. You forsaked it. Instant gratification. It spins the spear in mid-air that starts rotating, and you see this heavenly, divine glow appear from it as he holds his hand outwards. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Vance, would you like an attack of opportunity against him? At disadvantage.
All right. So, disadvantage.
Hey!
Hey!
Yeah.
He said,
That
he said
hits.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Sneak attack,
Oh,
sir.
that's
You have
right,
an ally
that's
within
right.
5 feet. Yeah, add that shit in there. Get it.
Get it.
All right, there's another 11.
Hey!
Oh, very nice. You all forsake her. Only I stand. He will spread his arms with the spear rotating. Heavenly destruction.
Oh, God.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Fox, from Bart, from Vance, from Samdi, and
Is this a
Katarine.
spell?
This is an ability.
Fuck!
His once per day
Oh,
ability.
no.
Yes, Bart is going off.
I resist everything.
No.
And on the other hand,
Oh my god!
Oh. If you're restrained, you do have disadvantage.
Oh,
but that-
Yeah, cool.
Oh no, it's a con, not a dex
Yeah.
strike. Okay, as you watch this divine cone open up from the spear and shoot out this beam of incredible radiant light and
I have
energy.
resistance.
34 points of radiant damage to each of you, other than Kat
Eh.
and Bart, who take 17 each. But all of you that were hit by this, you are knocked prone.
Jokes
the
on
attack.
you, I was already
even if we
prone.
say
I'm
No,
I'm
you're fine.
immune to
It-
prone.
Oh,
as a
okay.
fire, as the fire elemental.
So Kat is prone
Okay, so I'm
and
chained.
restrained. So you're lying there, you can't see anything.
Vance is prone too, so
Yup. And Elysian will take that opportunity to shoot into the sky. 40 feet.
reaction.
Attack of ops. Yep.
I'm using my game advantage. Can I? I can, right?
3 of the cacklers get their attack of ops as well.
yeah.
Game
Can you
advantage.
move one of the...
No advantage because they're not allies
no, can I
to
use
you.
my
They're
game
just
advantage.
yes.
I do have
Can you move
advantage.
one of the cacklers so I can see its health bar?
Oh sure. Yeah,
19.
Hey.
that didn't help.
Well, it helped a little bit.
19 just barely hits.
And Sentinel. He doesn't go anywhere.
Ah, that's right.
Bitch.
The fire
Bitch
just
thought.
grabs his wings and just. Oh, not 1d10. Sorry. Roll 2d6 plus 3. 22d6.
No, bitch. Sentinel's so
22d6. I'm an ancient dragon.
Hey, look, it did 1 more point of damage. That's nice.
I did. 8 fire.
alright, so- Alrighty. And as your flames grab on, leashing and dragging the creature back down to the ground, it looks at you with so much hatred.
Let's see if an angel can burn.
Your cacklers also have to get their attacks
Yeah,
up.
the cacklers, go!
3 of them.
Uh,
Here, we'll just do that and move it to the back.
Thank you.
Problem solved.
with the spiked chains, all 3 of them are just gonna.
Guys, this is a kinky session right now. 20 hits, 9 misses. 21
So
hits.
2d6.
Static damage.
So
Nope,
12.
static. 12
24.
total.
12 total, 24.
12 total.
Wait, it's 12. 12
Yeah,
total.
yeah, yeah. But CR half.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
They're actually
Oh,
really
Alright,
crap, but ablative stuff.
but you got
Yeah.
it. Alrighty, Samdi.
Somebody is going to get back up, dust himself off, and he's just going to shout, Elysian, you're really projecting right now. And I'm going to give him another disadvantage on a psionic lance.
What is that? Intelligence save?
Intelligence save again. Disadvantage like previously.
17. It is success.
Joey, I do
Disadvantage.
actually owe you a concentration
Oh,
save.
never mind. Thank you.
We good.
It is now the thing with the. Here it is. It is now incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Oh.
That ain't
Oh,
good.
I'm going to say before the end of my turn. Fox, Bart, Vance even. Fucking get it.
Katarine, you can't see it.
It's
You can't move.
It's incapacitated, right?
Yes.
All right. We
I see it through Misha.
Well, we're moving Misha, and we're casting Dispel Magic on Vance.
Ooh, targeting
Yes.
the chains?
nice.
Okay. I need you to give me an intelligence check. The level of magic of this is 9.
Oh,
Nine. I'm using.
A 9th level spell to restrain a
Oh.
celestial.
yep. Oh,
Okay, I do have a question though. Would I like? Are there separate chains, or is it the same one?
It is a continuation of the same chain attached to
We're
it.
not doing that.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure. Sorry,
Adrian
Vance.
is free.
I understand.
We're dropping fireball. We're doing 4th. Actually, you know what? Fuck this guy. 5th level.
Oh, okay.
And you're hitting all the cacklers as well, I assume?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
they're
he's
all-
restrained or incapacitated.
Wait. Are cacklers immune
No,
to fire?
they're immune to
No.
poison.
Okay, I just want... it just would have been thematic, like just...
It's like, besides Vance, there's a real oddball when it comes to this sort of situation. Everyone's just immune to fire.
Katarine, as you put your gaze through Misha and look over at this entity, you see the statue of Lyra look over at Misha and give you a wink. How do you want to do this?
She's just gonna, she's face down in the thing, and her eyes are as white as the snow because she's through Misha. And she'll just say, "You're the one who has lost the way. Lyra embraces me, and I embrace her in return. Lose your wings and burn."
As the fire ripples across the entity, you watch the wings begin blazing across it. The feathers are slowly being destroyed. The skin is loosening and turning into a very leathery creature underneath.
Third phase.
Phase
Jesus
3.
fucking Christ! Fuck!
As Elysian, the
Oh my
dispossessed,
god.
lies there.
An old man with 1 HP.
And that is where combat ends.
Ah!
The old man drops to his knees and will look at all of you. By Lyra's name, thank you.
You are wrong. I never lost my love, because my love was not for Lyra, it was for my oath. And that burns as bright as ever.
For the years I was the one who lost my way. I have caused so much pain. He looks over at you, Fox. I am sorry.
What are we to do with you now?
gonna drop the form.
He looks at the celestial chains, and they slowly recoil off of Katarine, off of Vance, and off of him, and retract into the statue. I do not know. I have lived for so long, convinced I was doing the right thing for her. He looks at the statue, and he begins crawling on all fours over towards it.
Still holding the spear.
Yes.
Okay.
I am sorry.
I'm sure that you will find a way to earn penance in her eyes once you return into her light. Count yourself fortunate that you have that chance. Some of us may not be so lucky.
I hate to be that guy, but we made a promise.
We did.
Like I said, when he returns to her light. Like, Bart's just gonna, like, walk up behind him, put his hands, like, respectfully on the guy's shoulder, and with the other hand, take the spear.
He will relinquish it, staring up at the statue the entire time. I'm sorry. I should never have looked away.
In the interest of not having this spear embedded in him as an imprisonment tool again, Bart will take his like pickaxe of torchlight and just
Bart,
may you find a way to earn her favor once more.
And
FN?
as Bartakov goes to make his move, Katarine will say a small prayer to Lyra to accept him.
but
Yeah.
I'm going to whisper in his ear before Bardakov kills him.
Yes.
What is a scent that reminds you of home?
Honeydew.
Then think of home. And I'm gonna cast Druidcraft and the smell of honeydew, so he can go peacefully.
Bart?
Yeah. Just as clinically as he can, one firm spike to the brainstem, the pickaxe just finds home.
The individual continues sitting there, staring up at the foot of the statue. And as they slip away to hopefully go to her realm, his eyes never leave. That's where we're calling the session, everybody. Players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.